Lazy 411, no further ATC at the moment. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
Going to Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
United 1979 firm, I'm leading you, so are you ready to copy your IFR clearance? United 1979 negative, you can stay on my frequency and you may report ready to copy IFR clearance. Of course.
Sea Tower, Transavia 5 Foxtrot, at a pushback, request IFR clearance to Ibiza.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, Schiphol Tower, good afternoon, clear to Ibiza, Kudat to Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2134.
Clear to Ibiza, Kudat to Sierra departure, runway 24, initial 6000 feet, and squawk 2134, Transavia 55 Foxtrot.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, just to confirm, initial climb is flight level 60.
Climb for flight level 60, Transavia 55 Foxtrot.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, repeat correct, QNH 1005, report ready to taxi.
Roger.
Okay, folks. Welcome back to another episode here. This is another flight for the Boeing 787-9. This is the update version 1.7.0. We're going to go through a few features this morning. Flight from Amsterdam to Boston. This is a return flight from episode from yesterday that was released. So with this here return flight, we're going to go over some new updates and features to this aircraft. With our return flight back to the States. Right now, we're just going to set up the FMC here and communicate with air traffic control and get things set as well. The ACARS system, the new upgrade ACARS system and the checklist is the opportunity for us to go ahead and test that out too while we're on ground here in Amsterdam. So give us a moment here. Just stand by right now. I'll just go through the program phase as far as setting up the FMC, and then I'll be back with you.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, taxi to runway 24, holding point Sierra 7 via Alpha 8.
Runway 24 via Sierra 7 Alpha 8, Transavia 55 Foxtrot. 1358 radio check.
5 per 5.
And 0.1358 with hotel requesting clearance to Geneva.
First, I want to know if the Egypt Air Express 50 Alpha is on my frequency.
Manston Air 502 Alpha with you 5 miles, runway 06.
Munster Air 50 Alpha, yeah, you are in the ICAO text thing as Egypt Air Express. Runway 06, you are clear to land, wind 190 degrees van knots.
Clear land, runway 06, and yeah, we get that a lot. Egypt Air Express no longer exists, so we just sort of stole the ICAO code.
I will pass it on to the Euroscope developers of our VACC, thank you. And 50 Alpha for the next time, please check the ATIS, because runway 06 is not in use. We use 18 center at the moment.
Not a problem, sir. I didn't see any ATC when I took off, so I just planned.
No worries. It's not that busy. And Alpine 1358, you are clear to Geneva, low pick to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Clear to Geneva, low pick to Sierra 24. Initial climb 60, squawk 1000 to Alpine 1358.
Alpine 1358, feedback, correct.
Level 45, wind 190 degrees 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometer, showers in vicinity. Few at 3,000 feet cumulonimbus, scattered 3,500 feet, temperature 92.4 QNH 1005 hectopascal temporary, wind 260 degrees 10 knots, end of information hotel. This is Schiphol Information Hotel, main landing, runway 18 center, main takeoff, runway 24, transition level 45, wind 190 degrees 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometer, showers in vicinity. Few at 3,000 feet cumulonimbus, scattered 3,500 feet, temperature 92.4 QNH 1005 hectopascal temporary, wind 260 degrees 10 knots, end of information hotel.
Pushback and startup approved, Alpine 1358.
All right, folks, like we're going to have runway 24 for this morning here, so let's go ahead and set that up. I had to figure out what the runway was for our departure day. So it's going to be runway 24, so let's go ahead and get this started, set up our FMC here. Runway 24.
Manston Air 502 Alpha will vacate Sierra 6, sir.
Manston Air 502 Alpha, roger, taxi stand Hotel 1.
Preference, sir, is for Delta 26 or 28.
Manston Air 502 Alpha, roger, Delta 26 is approved.
Delta 26, Manston Air 502 Alpha, and that should be via Alpha, Alpha 5, Alpha 8, Delta 26, confirm.
Manston Air 502 Alpha, affirm, that's the standard taxi route, but you can taxi via Alpha 8 if you want.
Manston Air 502 Alpha.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, line up and wait, runway 24. Correction, Transavia 55 Foxtrot, line up and wait, runway 24.
Okay, folks, runway 24 is going to be our departure out of Amsterdam. So trying to see what Bergie to use. Bergie 1G, Bergie 3E, Bergie 2R for our state departure. So it looks like it's going to be probably Bergie 2R.
Transavia 55 Foxtrot, runway 24, clear takeoff, wind 190 degrees van knots.
Bergie 1S. So Bergie 1S here. So Bergie 1S is going to be our departure, folks, out of Amsterdam today. As you see here, we're going to be departing via runway 24.
50 Alpha, someone just spawned at the gate I assigned you. So you can take either Delta 24 or Delta 28.
We'll go ahead and set that up here. Stand by.
Delta 24 works perfectly, sir. Thank you so much for the heads up, Manson 502 Alpha.
You're welcome.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make that happen here. Let's go ahead and make this change here for this Bergie here. So we're going to change this Bergie to Bergie 1S here. Okay, and I think that's appropriate there for runway 24, Bergie 1S for our departure here. Okay, let's get back to our airport so we can see how that looks. Okay, let's put up our SID. Okay, now that looks more appropriate here, folks, on our departure, Bergie 1S. Okay, so we're set for runway 24, folks, for our departure. Let me go ahead and send an update to air traffic control as well, too. Let's see, here we go. Bergie 1S.
Aviators Foxtrot, no further A to C, monitor Unicom 122.8, enjoy your flight. Bye.
Unicom 122.8, thanks.
Okay, that's set, folks. Okay, so I sent that change amended flight plan to air traffic control here. Let's go ahead and set up our FMC here, then we'll make contact. So let's Bergie 1S. Okay, now let's go ahead and put in our route. Let's go ahead and get our route put in here, folks. I'll just go ahead and key it in. So we're gonna go from Bergie. Let me see, from Bergie to, from Bergie to Airways Lima 602. Right, so go Lima 602, or as the first Airways. Okay, and we're gonna come out at Super. SUPUR. Okay. Okay, we're gonna come out of Super at let's see, then we're gonna go another Airways L60.
And Tower Alpine 1358 for taxi.
We'll come out of L60 Airways.
1358 taxi runway 24 Sierra 7.
Heading holding point Sierra 7, runway 24 Alpine 1358.
Come out at Penal. Okay. Okay, go to Airways M144. Come out of M144 at Bagsul. Direct to Doggle. Okay, direct from Doggle to, we got coordinates N55 West 20. Next. Okay. Another coordinate N56 West 30.
And Schiphol Tower, Manson F502 Alpha. Apologies for the runway coordination there.
N56.
But thank you very much for accommodating me, and have a great day.
West 40.
Manson Air 502 Alpha, nothing to worry about, just a heads up, and yeah, enjoy your day. Bye bye.
Oh, North 54. West 50.
Hello, KLM 1673 gate Delta 54. Request clearance IF to Barcelona, please.
KLM 673, good afternoon. You need an odd flight level. Are you able to accept flight level 350 or 370?
I check flight plane. One moment, please. KLM 673.
Confirm 370.
Amsterdam Tower, hello, good afternoon. Iran Air 526 information. Hotel Island Delta 26.73800. Request copy at clearance destination and release.
Iran Air 526, hello, call you back shortly, number 2 for clearance. KLM 673, confirm flight level 370.
Confirm 370, KLM 1673.
KLM 673, Roger, you are clear to Barcelona, flight level 370. Kudat to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60. Squawk 2102.
Clear for destination, runway 24, squawk 2102, but can you repeat the C for KLM 1673, please?
KLM 673, Kudat to Sierra departure. Initial climb flight level 60.
Kudat departure, initial climb flight level 060, KLM 1673, Roger.
KLM 673, correct. I've also sent you the clearance via text. Report fully ready.
Transavia 5 Bravo, step less than 18 center.
Goedemiddag, Transavia 5 voor Bravo, runway 18 center, clear to land, wind 190 degrees van ons.
Clear to land runway 18 center, 5 for Bravo.
Alpine 1358 upon reaching Sierra 7, line up and wait, runway 24.
Line up and wait 24, Alpine 1358, and we're ready for departure.
Iran Air 526, ready to copy.
I stand ready for copy around the 526.
Folks, our alignment time is 6 minutes.
526, you are clear to Lisbon.
Allow our alignment time to take place, and we'll be right back.
Departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, 6000, Iran Air 526.
Iran Air 526, just to confirm, Falco to Sierra departure and initial climb flight level 60.
102 Charlie for departure, initial 6 Iran Air 526.
Iran Air 526 native, look at the text, it's Falco to Sierra departure.
Stand by to distance.
Iran Air 526, repeat correct, call me for push.
Good afternoon, KLM 9023, stand Delta 2222, requesting IVAR clearance to Londonderry.
KLM 9023, goedemiddag, clear to Londonderry, Berkey 1 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7355.
Clear to Londonderry by the Berk 1 Sierra departure, runway 24, flight level 60, and squawk code is 7355, KLM 9023.
KLM 9023, just a small correction on my side. Your squawk is 7335.
Squawk 7335. Okay, bedankt.
9023, repeat correct.
Tower, this is United 1979 Heavy, request clearance to Boston.
First Alpine 1358, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, wind 190 degrees van ons, bye bye.
Clear for takeoff 24, Alpine 1358, houdoe.
Transavia 5 for Bravo, welcome to Schiphol, taxi gate Delta 52.
Taxi gate Delta 52, Transavia 5 for Bravo.
United 1979er, welcome back, clear to Boston, Berkey 1 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2123.
Cleared to Boston via a Burgess 1 departure, then as filed, expect 6,000 feet, squawk 2123, 97.9.
United 1979er, just to confirm the Berkey 1 Sierra departure. And initial climb is flight level 60.
Copy that. Bergsea, it says Sierra. I have that already set for departure. And initial climb 60979.
United 1979er, your ringback is correct. Report ready for push.
Roger, copy that. We'll let you know ready to push 99. All right, folks. So we have, looks like we're ready here. I'm going to put
Tower, KLM 461 at stand.
put our squawk in. Get set up here.
IFR to clearance to Innsbruck with information hotel.
And we'll get set for this flight.
KLM 461, goedemiddag, information hotel, correct. Clear to Innsbruck, Kudat to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 0145.
Squawk 2123 for us. Let's go ahead and get that set, folks.
Cleared for Innsbruck.
Squawk mode Charlie.
Kudat to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb 6000 and squawk 1045. KLM 461.
KLM 461, please confirm initial climb flight level 60.
2 more minutes, folks.
0145.
2 more minutes for alignment here, as you see IRS alignment. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
60 and squawk 0145. KLM 461.
KLM 461, your readback is correct. Call me for push.
We'll call you for push. KLM 461.
Schiphol Tower, good afternoon. Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo at Hotel 5. Request and clearance to Tenerife as filed.
Goedemiddag, Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo. You are in my database as Whiskey Echo, but either way you are cleared to
Demas, hey, welcome back, Demas. Welcome back. Nice to have you back. Nice to have you back there. Yeah, please, absolutely, please join.
Clear to Tenerife, welcome to Sierra departure.
Actually, ran some things around with you from what you recommended yesterday for me to look into, Demas. So I really appreciate you joining yesterday with your feedback. I looked into a couple things such as the ACARs as well. We want to look at that this morning, Demas, along with we have that checklist as well too as update. So once we get this alignment here, get things set, before I get pushed back, we'll go through that ACARs before we even get pushed back. We'll go to that checklist as well too before we push back. So we're going to some different adds to this episode here for things I researched last night. So we'll let this thing align here, and then we'll get started.
Runner 526, please set squawk 2140.
2140, runner 56 squawk.
Runner 526, thank you very much. Pushback and startup approved, phase east.
Trying to start phase east, runner 526, thank you.
En Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo, Schiphol Tower.
Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo, go ahead.
Ja, omdat we nu bent ingelogd met Whiskey Romeo in plaats van Whiskey Echo, heb ik ook een nieuwe squawk, 2145.
2145.
So Demas, yeah, runway we have open for Amsterdam this morning. Well, I'm East Coast, U.S., so it's morning for me. It's going to be 24, runway 24 out of Amsterdam. We had to check their the ATIS. They have ATIS on board, so they're expecting 24 departure out of Amsterdam. We're going to be departing via the Bergie 1S departure out of Amsterdam. Here's our layout as far as our departure there. We're already called in and got clearance for departure with air traffic control already, so we're good there. Let me see. Let me go over preliminaries as well too. Let me go over look at the airport real quick here so I can show you where we're located at in Amsterdam. We're right here. We're going to be taxiing to 24 probably via. I think it's probably going to be Alpha 4 to Bravo, and Bravo to it's probably S7E. So we're going to be departing right here off of 27 for our departure there, via SID, the Burgess 1S SID right here. So that's our takeoff there. It's initial departure there, and the clearance ATC has cleared us for this route as well too. So we're all set there. We're just about to get back into this and get our flight plan. Flight plan is already put in as well too. I'm putting flight plan, going to do steps to make sure it looks good. Getting through it, all looks good. No discontinuity. No discontinuity here. It all looks good. All the way to Boston, and we're landing runway. Right now we have set for 33 left for Boston. Okay, so that all looks good. That all looks good. Let's let me let's see, for our flight plan here. For our FMC, let me make sure I put in my cruise here now. Let's see what's going to be our max speed for our cruise. Let me check and see what that's going to be. We're going to be at
Tower will be back in 1 minute.
Mach 0.85. So let's key that in here. Mach 0.85. Mach 0.85. Okay, it's going to be our cruise altitude. Right now we're going to be starting off altitude 360 for our initial cruise. We'll probably do step climbs from there. Okay, so see, let's ignore that message there we just saw. We'll look at the plan here, make sure everything looks good. So all our arrows indicate that the flight will be climbing, which is a good indicator. We want to see these arrows here.
FedEx 3350 at gate Delta 47.
Arrows, all these arrows is good. We want to see this.
1005.
That means that we'll be climbing. Aircraft will be climbing automatically, and those down arrows is automatic decline as well too, as long as we set our altitudes. So we're good. We're good. We're all set. Our system's aligned. We can go ahead and draw this here down, and let's take it off of step plan. Let's take it off. Let's put it there. Let's see. Let's clean up our chart should take some things off, take some waypoints off, and clean it up a little bit. Leave it like that.
Schiphol Tower, FedEx 3350.
Okay. RTO. Let's.
FedEx 3350. Hello, pass your message.
This is where.
Good afternoon.
We're going to start off at as far as
information India on board 1005.
As far as setting up our.
FedEx 3350, you need an old flight level. Are you able to accept flight level 350
Here's
or
where
370?
we left off at yesterday with the additional information
FedEx 3350.
that
FedEx 3350,
that's new.
You are clear to Lisbon, flight level
this screen right here. We're going to go through it right now, actually.
Out of runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60 and squawk 2107.
Okay, ATC.
Clear destination Lisbon.
So, you know, this request clearance and all that stuff, I tried to click on this, it didn't work. So what I did yesterday was we had to go to a logon here. So what the logon does is here what you need to do.
ready for pushback.
You need to
start.
go to ACAR's network registration. Let me open that up for you here, because that intertwines with this here. Let me open up that site real quick for us, so I can
east,
show you.
information India 1005.
ACAR's
KLM 923.
Yeah, 526, ready taxi.
ACAR's network
Runner 526,
registration.
runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
1 second here. Let's see.
24, via.
I think, let me see. I think it's this right here. Oh, here we go.
KLM 1673, gate Delta.
Happy
ready for push and
dot
start.
NL/ACARS
Information India QNH
/
pushback and startup approved.
Here's where you need to register at. What's the purpose of this ACARS? So what this does, it allows you to communicate to air traffic control and what have you via text format. You know, send your request to ATC, everything comes back and forth via text. Versus actually speaking. Okay, what's the star? Must star into to Boston. Well, let's take a look at that. The star into Boston is going to be the Ocean 5. Ocean 5 star. So we have going into Boston here. The Ocean 5 star. Okay. And we're going to be arriving via 33 left into Boston. This is going to be our arrival here.
Iran Air 526, runway 24, clear takeoff, wind from 70 degrees, 7
Alright,
For takeoff 240,
points there too, so that's our star into Boston. So just real quick, Adimus, are you also using SimBrief to establish your flight plan as well too? Yeah, I tell you, SimBrief is very, very helpful here. One thing I like about SimBrief as well is that it, you know, it connects to your nav charts automatically. You know, that's what I love about this here, is that it, you know, with that connectivity between the two, I set up request my flight plan in SimBrief, then I open up nav charts, and I select down as far as like my flights here, new flight, SimBrief, and it's automatically here because I already set up in SimBrief. I click it there and voila, you know, nav graph just opens up. So okay, good. Yep. So you use SimBrief, excellent. Okay, all right, perfect. But you know, going back to this ACARS here, I'm not, you know, I'd rather have that communication here. I noticed one thing too. Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think this is probably really widely used for that platform of Microsoft Flight Simulator versus XPlane. You know, this ACARS client,
I guess we stepped on each other.
with the communication via text, you know, I'd rather honestly speak with my air traffic control is what I'm doing now. What I did yesterday, I went ahead and set up an account anyway because I want to play with it, kind of check it out, right? So I got my login here. You see my flight number 1979. It automatically shows I'm going from Amsterdam to Boston, because when you register and you set yourself up, and you go in here to log in, your login page here, it links you up to SimBrief. So this actually links you up to SimBrief, okay? Which is pretty cool, right? So this links you up to SimBrief. Here you go, right here. Okay. So yeah, I don't want to show my login code here for everybody, but so that login screen here will ACARS, the login code right there. What will get you going and then get you kicked off there as far as you being linked up to SimBrief. So that's that link connectivity there within your registration there. Allows you know, the system to sync with SimBrief. So at that point, you know, you want to update your let's see, so download links there, flight info links, send and receive. I'm assuming this is all with air traffic control as far as establishing that connectivity. Again, I'm gonna keep looking at this, keep playing with it. Don't want to communicate with air traffic control like this. I'd rather be audio, rather speak to them. Departure clearance request. Let's look at. I don't want to hit this button because I've already got clearance with the air traffic control, just in case if he does get something from me. Let's look at ATIS request. Let's see what this does. Okay. Yeah, we want ATIS request. Let's see what this happens here. Well, looks like we've got a message. Ah, you saw what just happened, huh? So.
KLM 923, ready for taxi.
Let's go back 8 cars again.
KLM 923, taxi to holding point Sierra 6.
Let me see, where were we at here? Air flight information here. Under flight information, we clicked on ATIS. Okay, it gave us our current airport that we're at. And we're looking for the ATIS for this airport. Hit the send. It's sending, right? And what happens is it sends you a message. So now we got a message, right? Look at our message. All right, and right now just saying that ATIS is offline. That's cool, but one thing I found out last night, this actually is functional. Right now, ATIS is not showing for Amsterdam, apparently, but this is actually functional. It worked last night when I tested it. I tested it from Atlanta, and I did do flight information, ATIS request. I hit the send, and boom, got my message, looked at my message, and the ATIS was listed right here. Okay? So that's functional. That works well. Cabin PA. We can make announcements. We'll play around with this a little bit, see how that sounds. So we got announcements to the cabin. And then, of course, ATC, which we're not going we're going to communicate verbally with ATC for this, but I'm going to play with this more. Okay, so that's that. I want to keep this up here so we can come back to this. I definitely want to come back to this here. Let's see.
KLM 923, join Sierra 6 behind the company A320neo from the night.
Okay. Okay. So here's our pre-flight. I haven't messed with this yet, but I did notice it yesterday. So let's do they got normal menu, then they got non-normal menu, then they have a reset. So pre-flight. Let's see. Inspect and security complete. Check.
Thank you, KLM 461.
Oxygen.
Clear takeoff.
Yeah, we got oxygen flowing. Check. Boom. Flight instruments. Heading. Altimeter. We have not set altimeter yet, but let's go ahead and just set up the performance stuff, and then we'll come back over here to this. So let's go ahead and do that. Then we'll come back over to this. So this is our checklist. We're going to keep playing with this here until we complete this here piece out. Let's see, how do we get this upper module back going here? Let's see. It's probably.
Ready for taxi.
It's probably.
FedEx 3350, taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24.
Probably here somewhere.
Runway 24.
Lower,
upper.
I'll figure this out here. Okay, we'll come back to this. Let's go ahead and get up our performance going. Let's go ahead and get the flight set up here. Let's get it fueled up. Let's get it loaded up. Okay. Okay. Ground power is on. I've already got it turned on to top of the 2. Go ahead and make our configurations. Okay. All right. So, how many passengers do we have today on board? Let's see. We have 342. Load up 342. As far as it goes, 300. That's fine. Zero fuel weights. Let's just do our fuel first. 94,800.
Kalaman 69er 5 behind the FedEx Boeing 777 on your right. Taxi holding point Sierra 7 runway 24.
800. We'll go to 95, 600 is fine. Okay.
KLM 687 behind the departing company 737 in front.
Oh no, that's not good, Dimas. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, we don't want that to crash. You know, it's something with I noticed with XPlane is that, you know, if we put a strong load on aircraft, potentially, yeah, it could potentially give us a crash. But I also notice, keep in mind of your plugins. You know, keep in mind of what plugins you have. If you have plugins there that you're not using often, go ahead and delete those out, unless you really have a need for them. Because believe it or not, those plugins are constantly pinging each other while you're actively flying. You know. Okay, yeah. Okay, you use Delta. Okay. Are you actually flying with me back to Boston? Actually, this morning. Are you actually flying? Let's see, we have. Let's see, so fuel 95,000 fuel. Landing. We're gonna be landing at. Let's see, what are we gonna have when we get there?
KLM 923 squawk mode Charlie.
We'll leave landing as is. Estimate 13,000 as far as what currently is set for. Let's go ahead and
we
got zero fuel weight. 366.
Bedankt voor de service en going to Unicorn. Bye bye. Dag.
KLM 673 runway 24 clear takeoff wind 170 degrees.
Okay, 366.
I
think we're good. Just with see international
behind the departing KLM Boeing 777 line up and wait runway 24 Sierra
crew.
7 behind.
Let's pull a full crew on.
Current traffic, lining up runway 24.
International.
Line up and wait in sequence for the extreme treatments.
Passengers, this is cargo. 78,000 pounds of cargo.
In sequence on runway 24 Sierra 7 behind KLM 695.
78,000 pounds of cargo. Okay, we're going to adjust some things here. We see landing is kind of in the red zone here. So let's go back up to this area here as far as our zero fuel weight. There we go. This is perfect. I think we'll leave it at this here. And we got 495,000 pounds of takeoff.
Is correct. Report fully
let me see, 495.7. Let me see. Load. Zero fuel weight is greater than max. Okay. Let's make a change to that.
KLM 687 runway 24
it looks good to me though. Zero fuel weight is greater than max zero fuel weight. Let's take a look here.
KLM 673 no further 8C modded to Unicom 1 to 28. Bye bye.
Yep, just by a little bit. Let's bring it down just a nudge. There we go, and that should resolve it. Resolved. Okay, so that was that. Go back to it, check it one more time. Aircraft is loaded.
Departure separation between you and the FedEx in front.
Fuel is loaded, so we're good here. We're okay with that. Take off 495.3. Let me see. Okay. 495.3. 495,000 pounds, 495,300 pounds of takeoff fuel is what we're going to be taking off at.
FedEx 3350,
and that's demonstrated right here. Right here in the middle there, 495,300 pounds as far as our takeoff fuel. So we're going to be using that on this screen here, on our performance screen. Okay, we're going to go runway 24. We're going to do, it wants us to go, let's see, full 24. Full 24. Yep, we're going to full runway. It's full runway length 24 is what that is, okay? Okay, so that's the expectation there. Conditions dry. What's the winds here? Let's check if our ATIS here.
Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo, information is India, QNH 1005, pushback and startup approved.
Okay.
Pushback and startup is approved.
Our ATIS is showing us,
Whiskey Romeo.
Let's see, winds are 170.
Tower, goedemiddag. KLM 294 with you. Information India is copied. Gate Foxtrot 5 requesting IFR clearance to London Heathrow Roosevelt.
First FedEx 3350, monitor Unicom band 2.8, have fun in Lisbon. Bye bye.
Monitor Unicom band 2.8, thanks for service. FedEx 3350, bye bye.
KLM 294, goedemiddags. Clear to London Heathrow via the Falco to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7342.
Dus Schiphol Tower, hier is KLM 147 request clearance for pushback and start.
First KLM 294.
KLM 294 cleared London Heathrow, Falco to Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb altitude, flight level 60, squawking 7342.
KLM 294, read back correct. KLM 147, pushback and startup approved, information India, QNH 1005.
Pushback and start approved from India, QNH 1005, KLM 1147.
KLM 1695, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, wind 170 degrees, 7 knots.
Wind copy 2 for takeoff, KLM 1695, heavy.
KLM 1695, monitor Unicom band 2.8 for you as well. Enjoy Lisbon. Bye bye.
Unicom 2.8, KLM 1695, goedemiddag.
KLM 294 is ready for a startup push.
KLM 294, soon information Juliet, QNH 1005, push and start approved.
Push start approved and we'll update Juliet once it's available. KLM 294.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seat belts signs. If you haven't already done so, please stow your cabin bags in the overhead lockers, or under the seat in front of you. Please take your seat, fasten your seat belt, and make sure your seat back and folding trays are in the upright position. We remind you that this is
I'm sorry there, Demas, I had you on mute there. Sorry about that. I was chatting away here. Notice I was on mute and the whole time. I was looking at trying to figure out the cost index as far as where that would actually go in our performance, you know. I see that SimBrief has the cost index, right? It demonstrates the cost index, but it's kind of strange that we're not given that option. We're not given that option to put cost index anywhere. You know what I mean, within our performance, because what that will do, again, as I mentioned, sorry that I was on mute when I was talking before, but what I was mentioning is that that'll allow, you know, the speed regulated speeds and altitudes and everything to be for to be analyzed as far as your trip, as far as what's the savings and cost to put you at the most appropriate flight level speed and the whole nine. So that cost index would be pretty cool if we actually had that implemented here, but that's okay. So we got so going through our checklist, it said make announcements for boarding. So that's what we're doing now. Let's go ahead and make another announcement for boarding too.
I am your cabin manager on
KLM 147, taxi to runway 24, holding point Sierra 7 via Alpha 8.
Welcome you on board this 787.
Sierra Alpha 8, runway 24. KLM 147.
Make sure that your seat backs are upright and your tray tables are folded away. Any portable electronic devices that you may have must now be set to airplane mode. If a device is unable to do this, it must be switched off for the duration of the flight. Thank you.
Okay, doors, let's go doors automatic.
Crew, doors to automatic and cross-check.
Schiphol Tower, Alpine 68.
Okay, so that's cool. Alright, let's go back to...
Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Checklist here, board announcement done.
24 Sierra 7. 68 Whiskey Romeo.
If you haven't already done so, please stow your cabin bags in the overhead lockers, or under the seat in front of you. Please take your
interesting. So it goes to the next screen here once we complete that first screen. Seatbelt sign on.
Smoking is not allowed anywhere on this
seatbelt sign on.
including in the lavatories.
Yeah, seatbelts are on. Check that. Cabin call, doors automatic done. So MCP, fuel pumps. Let's double check our fuel pumps.
Thank you.
Fuel pumps, let's turn them on here. Okay. I know we got fuel in the center as well. Okay. All right, beacon. Let's go and turn our beacon on. Okay. It's a pretty good checklist.
Alpine 74
hydraulics is already
Alpine 74 Lima Yankee, good afternoon.
Flight controls is already checked.
Wind 180 degrees 6 knots.
Okay.
18 center clear to land, Alpine 74 Lima Yankee, and if it's free, request Hotel 2.
Hotel 2, copied.
So we're finished with this.
Thank you.
KLM 294 is
hit normal takes us to this. Departure briefing. We've already had departure briefing.
Holding point Sierra 7, hold short Alpha 17.
Cabin call, cabin ready.
Taxi, holding point runway 24, Sierra 7, holding short Alpha 17, KLM 294.
Cabin ready. Let's get, we're not taking off. Well, no, let's see. Cabin ready. Okay, we'll go back. Keep on going here.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Oh, there he goes. It makes an announcement just by clicking it.
KLM 294 at Alpha 17, join Alpha behind the EasyJet from the left.
We'll set our, let's go ahead and get our APU started, and then we'll get our flaps turned on. Alright, let's get our APU turned up here.
KLM 147, line up away to runway 24.
Line up and wait to 124, KLM 147.
Okay, APU should be turning up for us here. We can go to the APU screen here. Well, let me see here. Let me look at their systems.
294, just confirm it's 68 Whiskey Romeo. You want me to join?
Affirm.
Okay, Roger, thanks.
Okay, APU is 100%. Let's go ahead and turn on our air packs. Turn on our AC, get some air in the cabin. All the air is up and going.
Expect around,
let's go ahead and turn on the anti-ice now,
of the
auto.
dependent runway combination, so 2-minute delay.
Okay, looks we're all good there. Let's go back down our checklist here. Let's continue here with our checklist. Flaps. We'll set our flaps. Well, let's see. I hate to set our flaps before we start, but let's see here. Okay, yeah, they won't go until we get the engines turned up here. We do have. See, once we get the engine start here, get pushed back, get some power to the aircraft, then it'll allow us to then adjust our flaps. Let's go ahead and let's do this here. Let's go ahead and disconnect our external. We already got APU running already. We don't need external anymore. Okay. Let's take off this ground. Take the ground off. Okay. Okay, so we're operating.
Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo,
we're operating
behind
via
departing
APU right
KLM
now.
737,
Okay.
now lined up on the runway. Line up await 24 Sierra 7 behind.
After the departing aircraft,
Transponder, we got transponder already set. We'll set our flaps before we start taxiing, so that's fine. So normal. Landing gear up. Okay, this is after takeoff. Okay, so we'll stop right here on the list, and we'll get back to the list once we depart here.
KLM 147, runway 24.
Okay, so
wind 180 degrees 6 knots.
let's see something here.
1147, clear for takeoff. Runway 24.
How do I turn this screen back on here? How do I get this screen back operational again? Let's see. Let me see. 1 second here. Let's get this screen operational again. Here we go. I think, here we go. Got it. It's right here.
Alpine 74 Lima Yankee, welcome to Schiphol, Amsterdam. Stand Hotel 2 is all yours.
We'll,
thanks, Alpine
we'll put on electric right now. As a matter of fact, we'll keep it on the fuel for now. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get the request clearance to push and start. Let's see where we're gonna first get our tow. Let's set us right in here. So let's call for our tow now.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Okay, we'll go right here.
Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Clear for takeoff, Alpine 68 Whiskey Romeo.
KLM 147, monitor Unicom, band 2 decimal 8, enjoy your flight, goodbye.
Thank you for the server, volgende keer en bye bye.
KLM 294, upon reaching Sierra 7, line up await, runway 24.
Upon reaching line of way to runway 24, KLM 294.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
United 1979er, information Juliet, QNH 005, pushback and startup approved.
So connected, and bypass is inserted. Release parking brake.
Clear
Clear takeoff runway 24, KLM 294.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, let's get our right engine started. Give it some fuel.
Station calling unreadable. KLM 294 Unicom band 2 decimate, veel plezier op Londen.
Dankjewel, switching over to Unicom, zien van de KLM 294.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Towers United 1979, request clearance to taxi runway 24.
United 1979er, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7 via Alpha 4.
Copy. Taxi, was that to Alpha 4 for 979?
Yeah, so via Alpha 4, you can taxi holding point Sierra 7 of runway 24.
Copy. Alpha 4, and was that hold, make sure I heard you clear, hold 07?
Sierra 7, S7.
Oh, copy. Gotcha. I see it right here on the chart. Hold S7, and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Delta 241, a little better. 315, still a little quiet.
Let's go ahead and taxi. Let's turn on our taxi lights here as well too. Our nav lights, logo lights, taxi light. Let's go runway lights. Let's go ahead and proceed to taxi runway 24. Okay, let's also turn on our flight director. Okay. Our flaps down to 20. Let's arm our speed brakes. We're going down to S7 and then we'll hold. Okay, we're going to hold here at S7 to get clearance to proceed. Tower United 1979 Heavy, holding, approaching one way, approaching S7 for 979.
United 1979, Roger, are you ready for departure?
Roger, copy, I'm ready for departure.
United 1979, runway 24, clear takeoff, wind 180 degrees 6 knots.
How about that? Clear for departure, runway 24, 979. Okay, folks, we got clearance for departure here. Let's go ahead and line up, and let's go ahead and depart runway 24. Okay. Let's put on our departure lights there. Let's put on our strobe.
KLM 767, hello, 3 by 5, a little quiet.
Okay, we got immediate departure, folks. Let's go ahead and depart here. Okay.
Easy 84 Juliet Alpha, Amsterdam Tower, hello, established 18 cent.
Throttle 75%.
Easy 8 for Juliet Alpha, good afternoon, speed 160 until 4, continue approach number 1.
162 forward, go, easy 684 Juliet Alpha.
And Skipper Tower KLM 767, SS10, F-Code 22, with information, Juliet, request clearance to Bonaire.
Easy 8 for Juliet Alpha, runway 18 center, clear to land, wind 180 degrees 6 knots.
P1. Let's land 18 center, easy 84 Juliet Alpha.
KLM 767, clear to Bonaire, Falco to Sienna departure, out of runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2113.
Clear to Bonaire via runway 24, departure Falco to Sienna departure, climb LSC flight level 60 and squawk 2113, KLM 767.
KLM 767, read back correct.
Skipper Tower, good day. Lufthansa 2 Sierra Mike, radio check.
Lufthansa 2 Sierra Mike, hello, I reach you 5 by 5. United 1979er, no further ATC, monitor Unicorn band 2.8, have fun to Boston, bye bye.
Roger, copy that. Thank you for United 1979, thank you for the ATC, copy. Okay, folks, we have changed our frequency to 122.8. And let's continue our climb here. We are relieving our flaps down to 0% there. Continue our climb. Change our frequency, 122.8. Okay. Positive climb. Okay, folks, we got a good climb out of Amsterdam. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's gonna give us a good pull here, so we can get the speed down to where it should be here. So there we go. It should be leveling off right in here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got a good pull there on that climb. Going up to, let's go ahead and put up the cruise altitude. Right now we got 350 as far as our cruise altitude. 350, and we'll turn our departure lights off here. Okay. Runway lights off as well. Logo lights, outside lights off as well. Positive climb. Ooh, gear is still hanging in there. Let's get that gear up. Not sure why that gear didn't respond. Let's get that gear up here. Just a second here. Gotta get that gear up. There we go, right there. Alright. Stowaway gear. Giving us too much drag there. There we go. Let's continue our climb. There we go. Adjust our range. We're tracking accordingly based on our departure via SID, the Burgi 1S departure. Continuing this climb. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back through some of these features. Some of these features in regards to this upgrade here for this version again. So we made all of our announcements here. So we went through the checklist as well too. As we get closer to Boston, I'm gonna test out this ATIS request again to see if it'll pick up Boston ATIS on our arrival there to Boston. Also, if Oceanic comes online, we're gonna be requesting clearance to Oceanic through this module as well too to see if this works. So let's we're gonna give that a shot too as well. If Oceanic comes online, and that's it so far, folks. That's where we are so far in regards to, see, no request ATC. We're going verbal here, so but we are logged in. Checklist looks good. Okay, so let's continue our climb. All right, and we'll continue our climb here, folks. Let's look at the map here one more time. Let you see where we are here, folks. I'm step away for about 10 minutes. We'll continue. We'll allow her to climb cruise altitude. I'll be checking back in on board here as far as giving a progress report in the next 10 minutes, folks. So let's keep on climbing as where we are here. I'll go ahead and check back in 10 minutes as a progress report. And let's just see, as a matter of fact, before I do so, let me go ahead and put this on standard here. See, as though we're crossing 18,000 feet. Let's put our altimeter to standard here before we step away for 15 minutes here, 10-15 minutes or so. See, 18,000's coming right there. Okay, cross 18,000. Let's go standard on that. Set for 350 as far as for cruise, and we'll leave it at that. So let me go ahead and set this here up, folks, for an intermission. We'll continue climbing as such. I'll be back in a few moments, and we'll continue flying. Let's allow her to keep climbing up to a cruise altitude, and we'll check in as far as progress report show. Okay, folks, be right back. All right, folks. So sorry about the long break here. Quick check-in here with you all. Just a quick progress report here, response to you. So let's see where we are actually. Let's look on our map to see our location. Let me see. So here we are, folks. Wow, we're making a good distance here. We level off at 360 as far as our cruise altitude here.
646 ILS runway 23
We have let me see. We're at Mach 0.85. Okay, let's look at VATSIM. Let me pull up VATSIM up and see where we are on VATSIM here as well too. See if it's monitoring us. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We should be. Here we go. We are right here, folks. Okay, gives a total of 6 hours left on the remainder of this flight. Let's see who we have behind us here. Yeah, we're clearing the path here. We don't see air traffic control anywhere nearby. We do have traffic all around us here, so that's cool. That's good. We'll continue forward here. Went through a couple things here on the initial on takeoff here in regards to the checklist and all that good stuff. Everything measured up well. The ACARs, kind of went over ACARs a bit. The new ACARs, a feature that's now implemented here. I think that's optional for use here. I probably won't get much use out of it. I like the verbal communication with air traffic control versus text formatting. So that's of course there's always an option for you to take here for anyone. But for me, I think it's better speaking with air traffic control more directly. But again, that's a good update, good feature, good checklist as well too, as far as going through, you know, as far as the setting up the flight, whatever, the communication, the announcements to the crew and passengers as well. All that's good stuff, good features.
Now to Foxtrot runway 23 right.
Besides that, folks, you know, we have the weather's great, scenery's great, no issues here. We're gonna be having some. Let's check our. See progress. Next page. Winds are coming out of 280 degrees at 51 knots, and we got some headwinds, you know, that we're pushing against. Of course, we're going westbound. That's expected. Minimal's always best, so 51 knots. So that's good as far as headwinds. We'd rather have that than anything greater than that. You know, so we'll, you know, as of yesterday, those who were with us here yesterday saw we had that good 122 tailwinds. That was pretty remarkable there. But anyhow, folks, let's continue floating away here. Let's continue our path. I'll be checking in here probably in the next 15 minutes, and I am going to be checking chat responses as well as we're on this flight. So let's continue our flight to Boston. Cruise altitude 360. We may climb. We may do a step climb here. Once we get out into the Atlantic, we'll see as far as making sure that we're not going to be getting no more heavier headwinds. So we'll look at the weather to make a determination of that further into our flight. Okay. All right. So we'll check back in within the next 15, 20 minutes or so, folks. All right. Be back.
Roger. We're doing a touch and go, so you might want to get out first before us.
Yeah, we're gonna do an immediate takeoff on the 33 right now. Easy 9900.
Okay, roger.
it is a long finals following inbound traffic. So,
Platform traffic, UB226 forward way vacated.
Okay, okay, so let's check back in here real quick. So, Demis, you say you did step climb from 380 to 390 and final at 400. Okay, so Demis, let me ask you, what is your well, what flight are you flying? Are you on SimBrief as well too? I like to see where you are here on the map, so I can find you if you're actually flying here with you, which seems like you are flying out with me. I like to find out where you are. So, is this you right here? The lot 6077? No, that's not going to Boston. I'm trying to see if you're actually flying with me. Let me know. Like to check in and catch you on VATSIM here. Let me see. Oh, Delta Airline 241, huh? Let's see. Let's look for Delta Airline 241. Let's find you. Let me see if I can find you here. Let's see. Delta Airline 241. Let's look for you here. Ah, okay. Okay, this is yeah, it's got you here, but let's find you now. Are you flying out of? Ah, you're flying out of Atlanta. Okay, so you're going from Atlanta to let me see. So from okay, I got you here. Okay, so I see your flight there. All right, so I think that's is that Nashville? Oh, John Wayne? No, that's I think is that California? John Wayne, Orange County. I think that's yep, that's you right there to Atlanta. Okay, and you're flying the 757-200 there. Okay, all right, yeah, okay. Yo, you got air traffic control there waiting for you too in Atlanta. So yep, they're gonna be waiting for you there. Yeah, that's a good flight actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Correction. BAL 2413. Okay, gotcha. I see you right there. I was wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, 241. Oh my goodness. Let me get it correct. Gotta get it correct here. Not 24. I'm 241, not 2413. Gotcha. All right, sorry about that. All right, so there you go. Okay, sweet. I found you right there. There you go. Okay, so we so compared to me, where am I at again? Here I am. Okay, you're right behind me there. Okay. And let's see what you're flying here. You're flying to Boston as well too, and you're flying Airbus 350. That's okay. That's what you mentioned yesterday. Great flight. That's a good airline there. That's a good one there. So you said that you climbed from to 390, and now you're at are you at 400 now, or are you still at 390? Let me check you and see what you got right now. Your plan is 380 on your plan there. Just checking. Let me see, because I know heading across back that direction there. I believe it should be probably even number there. Let me double check here. Should be yeah, even number going back across there. But yeah, so a couple things here. The sometimes it's for certain aircrafts, I tell you, is better flown at higher altitude than others. Sometimes it's the opposite, right? I noticed something with the Airbus is that I can get up pretty high, pretty quick altitude from the initial start of the flight, right? But then other aircraft, such as like this Boeing 787, sometimes it step climbs you from a lower altitude up. I don't know. From the engineering purposes, I think it could be possibly that the amount of weight on these flights initially when they take off, they're better conditioned to be more efficient at lower altitudes initially before they lighten up with fuel usage to then climb. I don't know, but Alpha from Boeing product compared to Airbus, not sure how that alignment is done and assessed. But yeah, so you're at 400 already. I'm going to look at and see. I can actually climb 380, but I would like to make sure that it serves me good based on the headwinds at that altitude. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so right now we're at 360, right? So right about here, it looks like right now the higher altitude is getting less headwinds here from what I'm seeing. Right, so let's I'm gonna go ahead and push her up to let's see, let me look and see. Right now I got 50 knots 47 knots of headwind here right now. One thing I could tell you that I like about the 777 is a 777 will tell you what altitude has less or greater headwinds or tailwinds. And that's one thing I love about the 777 is that you can actually look at that. This aircraft doesn't allow you to have that feature to look at different levels within your FMC as far as the wind. But you know, that 777 is really great that it actually has that feature. It's a huge plus for the aircraft. I'm gonna go ahead and climb. I think I'm gonna go ahead and climb, seeing as though like we're gonna have less headwind higher up we go. At this point, we're sitting at 48. I'm gonna go ahead and climb up to 40 and take it up there and flight change. There we go. Got a climb going up to 40,000. Let me go ahead and send my my notice to ATC for an update on my flight cruise out to there. Okay, so I filed, resent that. And we'll climb up to 400. Just keep an eye on that headwind there. Okay, so let's take off our center fuel. Our center fuel now is no longer needed. That area is now empty, so we'll go ahead and take that off. No more monitoring the center pumps there. Let's see. Let's take a view around and see how things look. We're almost in the UK here. Oh, I'm sorry, you're almost in the UK actually. I'm already, wow. Yeah, I'm making some good lifts here as far as I'm about to be into Ireland here shortly, very soon. The next few miles I'll be crossing Ireland, then off into the Atlantic. Oh, there's Ireland right there actually. So. Okay, folks, let's continue cruising here. We'll be checking in a couple more minutes here. Give us like 10 minutes, we'll be checking in again. Okay? All right. I'll see you soon.
Dublin traffic, Zulu 145 is now 3,000 feet, up for 330, Dexter 1 Alpha, Dublin traffic.
Okay, folks. Yeah, quick check in here. So Demas, yeah, I tell you, the flex wings on this aircraft is so cool. They built this here, of course, given that Dreamliner the notoriety as far as its performance level with those flex wings. That is something of its own. I'm gonna tell you that this aircraft being able to do this, I think it allows it to be very efficient on fuel when it has that flex like that with the wings. Again, if you notice it only does that right when it's airborne, when it has that air under it, right, and it's coasting on the cruise, reach those altitudes, how those wings flex. So it's really good that they pulled that and merged that into this aircraft here within XPlane. I think that's genius here. That's really, really good. Captured down on the real features of this aircraft. So I could definitely say that's a plus. So Demas, let's see where you're at here. Let's take a look here. Okay, so I see you. You're right here. Yeah, you're making good lifts there. Okay. Let me look at your flight plan here too. Let's compare our flight plans together. Actually, I think we may be flying. We may be flying a similar flight plan. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So Bergy 1 departure, L602. Yeah, it all looks it all adds up. Very, very similar flight plan. We're also arriving in the Ocean 5 arrival. Transition via AJ into Boston. Yep. Like we collaborated well on that one as far as our plans, so we should be following suit. Looks like we got Oceanic maybe coming online here with us. Now since I'm an Oceanic, I'm gonna see if our feature works that we have here for this Oceanic coverage here, right? It's supposed to be a new feature now with this version 1.7. So let's just see what we have here. Let's first let's go ahead and join our frequency for Oceanic here, which I believe it's let's see, go back to our map here and see what our frequency is for it. Let me see, Oceanic. No, actually, no. I'm sorry, it's not Oceanic. It's Ireland. It's Center for Ireland here. It's not Oceanic, so false alarm there. We'll go ahead and join frequency 135.25 here. Stand by and go ahead and make radio contact with them. 135.25. Okay, stand by, folks. Well, Center, good morning. This is United 1979 Heavy with you at 400.
United 1979, you definitely airspace minus meeting on 122.9.
After that, we'll continue monitoring 122.8 99. Okay, he wants us to stay on 122.8. That's all good. Okay, that's fine. Kind of figure out how this works, right? So you see, we're right here in the midst of their airspace here. Probably because I'm going westbound, not leaving the area, but it's controlled area, but heading out to Oceanic. So that's probably the reason why he told me to go to Unicom 122.8, possibly so. But I am in airspace, and he relieved us from having to make radio contact there, so we're good. We'll stay on 122.8 for now. Going back to what I mentioned about this interface here. Again, just to recap on one of the flight features is this Oceanic clearance request. So as soon as we get Oceanic, I am going to play around with this to see if XPilot will capture me functionally using this here button here for oceanic requests. So we'll see. We'll see once we make contact with oceanic. Let me see. So let's let me check our headwinds here. So we got 46 knots here, headwinds, which is fine. Same as where we were when we was at 360. Right now we're cruising 400 right now, folks. We'll continue with our current cruise right now, and we'll be checking back in on board here, doing another progress report here in the next 15-20 minutes. So let's keep flying, folks. All right, I'll be back soon. Okay, folks, checking in with you. Let's see where we are right now as far as as far as our positioning. Let's see. Let's look at VATSIM first. Okay, here we are, VATSIM. We're coming out of this controlled space here. Let me see. So, Demas, if you're still online, I do see you coming through to Ireland. Let's let you know as Demas, you being behind me here, going through Ireland. I can tell you the weather is really great here. Me climbing to altitude 400 gave me less headwinds, which was a good idea to do that. Was to climb to that altitude. As far as analysis here, to checking that headwind here, looking at this here global real weather, just looking at this alone tells me that, hey, yeah, the higher you go, is looking like you're getting less and less headwind. So we had less. Well, looking at this from my current position right now, we may want to stick around 40,000, not go higher. You see at 52,000, which we won't go 52,000, but see, like, higher up that is on that level, getting more of a headwind than being at 35. We're at 40. Let's just stay at 40 for now. Unfortunately, the systems that we have here for this here flight doesn't tell you different altitudes as far as headwinds. It only tells you as far as your current position, current headwind at this time. Right now we're at 31 knots, which is not bad. Steady forward on our cruise level here. Let's pull up let's pull up our nav charts here and take a look and see where we are. Let's take a look and see. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're heading to coordinate November 55 West 20. I'm heading towards that coordinates here really soon here. Left Doggle. So we left Doggle at progress report here, 19 miles out, and we have 163 nautical miles before we cross coordinate north 55 west 20. All right, folks. Oh, Korea, South Korea. Oh my goodness. HS Flight Sim. Hey, welcome aboard. All the way from South Korea. Wow, that's great. I'm glad to have you. Thanks for joining. We have just to give you a heads up here. We got this. We're looking at the new update for this Magknight Boeing 787-9 version 1.7.0. We flew yesterday from Atlanta to Amsterdam, and today we're returning our flight back from Amsterdam to Boston, and we're looking at all areas in regards to the new this new version update here. Okay, this new version update. We found a couple bells and whistles with this new update. This feature here. Okay, Demas. Yeah, I see like you're inbound for Doggle. Yeah, I just passed Doggle. Demas. I see a chat there. I passed Doggle. I'll tell you, the weather's great. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Couldn't pick a better day to be flying. Let's see, HS Flight Sim from South Korea. Just giving you a little insight as far as this new upgrade system that you see here that we have in front of us here. This upgrade for version 1.7.0 for this Boeing 787. You got the ATC screen here. We're communicating with air traffic control, and it all goes through this what's this? It's called, the system's called ACARS. ACARS system. ACARS system is where it goes through as far as you being able to have that text communication back and forth to air traffic control. Right now, I'm using XPilot. I'm more of a verbal versus a text person for sending and receiving messages from air traffic control back and forth to me. I can tell you this much: this system is integrated with SimBrief. When you go to the ACARS website, registration website, it requires you to log in and also provide information based on your SimBrief access there, and it pulls in the data. It kind of listens to what you have there currently in SimBrief uploaded, and it knows your to and from destinations along with your flight plan and what have you. That's how it's able to communicate with air traffic control via text-wise. Now, I haven't tested it yet with XPilot. We haven't done that yet, but as we go through oceanic coverage, we getting oceanic on there coverage. You'll see that we have oceanic clearance request here that we can submit. So I'm looking forward to that if we get oceanic online here. Let me see. So HS Flight Sim. So you said I was looking for videos for the Magknight 787 version 1.1 version, and I came to your stream. Well, glad to have you. Glad to have you. We're gonna do much more episodes after this one, so we can continue looking at what the great features are that's been implemented with this air version, along with what quirks are that we come across as well too. So yeah, I can't complain. It's been pretty good thus far. We have this cabin announcement area here that we can press and then make announcements to the cabin as well too. Pretty good in-flight stuff. ATIS. So check this out. This ATIS request is pretty cool here. I tested this last night. It worked well at the airport I was leaving from yesterday, test-wise. But leaving out of Amsterdam today, it didn't connect with the ATIS. But I can confirm that this does work because I got it to work last night. So you hit ATIS, it asks you airport, and then you hit enter, and then you get a message telling you what your ATIS is. We'll do that when we get closer to Boston. We'll go ahead and trigger this again when we get closer to Boston to try to see what that current ATIS is. So that's where we are so far. Review uplinks, flight info, downlinks, sent, received, review data. So this is all for in association with the ATC here. Which right now we're not. We are connected via XPilot into VATSIM, but we don't have Center on board. We don't have Oceanic on board neither right now, actually for testing those pieces. But we will once we get them on board here. The air traffic control request here and all this and all that there. So login status. Question is the Magknight 787 worth the price? It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Let me explain something real quick. I'm gonna give you a quick tour. The features put behind this flight, they've actually, when it first was rolled out, I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't a big fan of this Magknight 787 at all. Due to the upgrades they had with the previous version, up to this point, I can say it's worth every buck, because when we look at things such as how they implemented the performance screens to before you take off, you update all this information, passengers, zero fuel and all that. It does analysis based on what your trim should be. It breaks out as to what your landing should be as far as your V levels on your arrival. The performance level then is broken out. This thing is phenomenal. It's really great as far as information that so it really is a big change here. HS, this really is. Look at this performance for landing. When we get closer to Boston, we're going to put this information in here. Okay, we're going to do calculate. It's going to script down here giving us what our V speed should be based on the current fuel that we have on board, based on the current cargo that we have, and it's also going to do analysis based on the runway we're arriving on. This is good stuff. I mean, I'm telling you, this here airline has come so far compared to how it was originally when I first purchased it. So it's worth every dime now. I love the features that's added on this thing. Let's do this real quick. Since we have you on board here, HS, let's go ahead and I call you HS Flight Sim. I hope you're okay with that. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at let's go back in the cabin where everybody's at, and let's let me see where's my cabin shots at. Right here. Let me demonstrate something for you real quick. Let's go for a little walk so we can look at some details here inside. Okay, let's do this. I would like for anyone that's on board to take a look at the features of this. We'll walk to the back of the flight first. Don't worry about that message there. It's anytime you go back here in this area, details are so high that it kicks you off of VATSIM, but we'll reconnect. No worries. There's that disconnect. We'll reconnect once we come out of the cabin area. No problems. Let's just walk through. Let's take a look at this. Look at this. Look at the details behind all this, right? I mean, this is so cool. I mean, there's no other flight that I have that had these level of details. Look at these look at these cabinets they have here, right? Okay, look at this here. Look at this. Look at this detail, folks. Look at that. Look at this. Let me just go around the circle here. This is cool stuff. This is good stuff here. Look at that. You know? That's really good stuff there. Let's say so Demis, you said I don't need contact the center to confirm. No, you don't need to contact the center to confirm right now. I see where you are right now, Demis, right here. I got you highlighted here in VATSIM. If you do try to connect with them, they're gonna tell you monitor 122.8, just as they did me, because around this time I reached out to them as well too, and they told me just keep constantly monitor 122.8, probably because I'm going westbound, departing from the west airspace first coming into it. So I wouldn't contact them. I will stay on 122.8 for now, Demis, for now. HS Flight Sim, let's look at from this position as well too. Inside the cabin here. Let's open up the door. Let's go out for a walk here. Look at this. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I'm all about the details, especially when you put this work behind a package. You expect good results of it. This is not mediocre. This is good work put behind this. First class, first class looks standard seating, but still, regardless, look at the ceiling highlights they have that the true Dreamliner actually has when you have cruise altitude. They adjust the lighting on the roof to give you more of an ambience, right? Well, that's exactly what they did as well too on this aircraft. They gave you the level of ambience as well, just like what the Dreamliner does. So yeah, it's really good. Like I said, I'm impressed with the flight. I would definitely, I recommend give it a shot. Be patient with it. Please be patient with it. It's it's good to watch these tutorials, especially I know folks jump on to kind of look at like the beginning kickoff, right, on how the departure procedures are, and then they jump straight to the ending to see what the landing features are and things you have to do. That's a smart tactic that a lot of folks use, just so they get a grip as to how to properly get your flight up and off as far as departure, and then how to prepare for landing. You know what I mean? Two very good solid elements. But duration is flight. We're going to keep hitting on a lot of good points here for this flight to iron out, look at all the pluses and minuses that were occurring here, and all the bells and whistles as well too. With this here one here, every airline is a little different than the next. We have to make sure that when we are arriving at our airport, right, Oh yeah, cabin really does look great. You know, like I said, it's a plus. Thumbs up on that. You know, it's a good job here. When you see this nav one, I'm demonstrating, showing you here. So let's we'll look at so here's our legs. You know, here's our legs. Let's walk through our legs. So here's we'll show the down arrows when we start descending these waypoints here. You know, and all the way into Boston, right? Programming it is very simple, straightforward, as far as setting up your FMC, and then walking through your the plan button there will step you right through, as you can see on this map here, step you through your plan and make sure your plan looks good. You don't have no discontinuity, right? You can clear all that up here, right? So this is a good feature they have there too, so you can make sure your plans look good when you put them in. The nav one here, you know, it's important, and you have to do this here in order to capture your localizer. Is that you have to catch the ILS. You have to put in your frequency for your localizer here, per your arrival. Let's take a look at something real quick here. So when we're going to go into Boston, right? We'll jump straight to this leg here for Boston. When we go to Boston, let me see, where's the Boston Airport? Here's Boston Airport. Right now we're expecting runway 33 left on arrival for Boston this evening. Okay. When we're looking at Boston arrival 33 left, the ILS localizer, we're going to transition from Ben into Cohas, and then catch our glide slope at Nemo, around about Nemo here, right? Well, but look at here, we have to make sure that this localizer frequency and this here CRS direction of degrees is updated here. Our nav1 will be our localizer frequency at 110.7, and our CRS right here will be 330. As long as we set this here up in our nav1, only thing we need to do, of course, is when we get close enough to establish our localizer, we just hit that localizer button there for it to be identified here on our screen. And then we get close enough that we're about to have our approach, be our glide slope. Hit the approach, glide slope indicator come down, and glide you right into your runway. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Good stuff. I have no complaints. I really like it. Looking at the outside of it too, it flares. The wings flare out really nice, just like the normal Dreamliner. Just like real Dreamliner, how it flares out. And of course, you know, low altitudes, when it's landing, taking off, when it's we don't see that flare. But they made it so that exactly how it is in real life, when you're at cruise altitude, high altitudes, that enhances that level of performance, and these wings start flaring out. Really, really, really good feature with this 787-9. Frames per second, it's not bad. I have no complaints about frames per second for this aircraft. I know some aircrafts really boggle down on your frames. This one is not. This one's not at all. It is very friendly with you in that sense. Unless you go in the cabin and you start looking at all those details, and then of course you gotta you gotta log back in into gotta log back in, because you know, with XPilot you can't go under 20 frames per second, and all that detail we were just looking at back there really drawed us down. So we're back online there to XPilot, but the frames, no issues, no complaints with the frames at all. You know, that 777, Demas, that 777, I tell you, is so popular. I think that's one of the most popular ones, if I'm not mistaken. And I really enjoy that one. I can do that on my next flight. Let's do it on our next flight here. Let's do a 777 on our next flight. I'll plan for that tomorrow. We'll do something stateside. I don't know. We could probably go from Boston to Miami, or Boston to San Diego, or maybe even LA tomorrow. We'll do that in a 777. So let's consider that. Let's get that 777 back out again, and let's take another flight on the next flight on that one. Yep, for sure. Let's do that on the next flight. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan. Yeah, folks, let's go back to the progress page here. We got 2,043 miles before we're top of descend. Right now, we'll let it continue on at this point, and we'll be checking in here momentarily again for another progress report soon. So happy flying. We'll be back in touch soon. Okay, folks? All right. Again, go ahead and chat, message, text, what have you. I'll see it come down, and I will respond. So, all right, be back with you here soon. Okay, folks. Yeah. So let's check. Let's do real quick as far as a quick progress report here. HS flight sim. Yeah, stunning exterior. You know, modeling. Definitely good work as far as for the engineers who worked on that piece there. Really good job on their part there. Front door lock failed. Okay, folks, let's look and see why our front door lock failed. Indicator is on. Did I not lock our cabin door here? Let's see. Deny access. Let's just deny access. And let's just turn around and make sure that it is closed and shut here. Let's just make sure. This oh, it's open. Huh? Let's close this. I made that mistake yesterday too. Had that door open, deny access. Let's close that door. Let's secure it. And that sign should be cleared now. Okay. Yep. Sign. That message is now cleared, which is good. Okay. Yeah, that's important there. Right now everything is nice and weather's still calm. Dimas, I still see you trailing there. I see you coming along. You're almost out of that airspace there. Just curious, Dimas, did I don't think that center sent you anything when you flew through that airspace, but did they send you anything requesting for you to contact them? I don't think they would have though, because they, like I said, they kept me on frequency 122.8. But just curious, did they send you anything asking for you to join them? Join them when you cross airspace. Just want to know if you got anything from them. Okay, folks. Yeah. So let's look at our map to see where we are. Okay. Let's Okay, for some reason, it seems like we're really making good progress here on this flight. I mean, we're already into our coordinates already. We'll be coming across north 56, west 30 coordinate here. We'll be hitting at north 56, west 30, another 238 miles. So yeah, well, speaking of that, let's look at our headwinds. Oh man, we have good. We're not that bad on headwinds right now. We only got 9 knots of headwind. We can take that. Well, that is good there. That's gonna keep us moving right along here. You know, there's always a challenge coming, you know, going from east to west because we get those headwinds, right? We're challenged with that. In this sense, I say we have a favor on us right now. We only have 9 knots of headwind, so we're good there. We're looking good there. Let's look at a few other things here. Let's see. So, all right. So this angle here is showing, okay, winds out of 354 degrees is at 21 knots, but with that variance of that wind coming in from that 354 degree angle, it's only hitting us as far as a 9 winds at 9 knots coming in 21 knots from that angle. So that's a good analysis breakout there. I like seeing that. That's good. That's to get a little more level of accuracy when it comes to you know, measuring headwinds compared to actuals. All right, so folks, we're looking good so far. We covered down on a few of the upgrades here. That checklist that we had initially. Let me go over that checklist that we had when we first started this flight. Let's see, where's our checklist? Flight. It's not going to give us our checklist now. Let's see, here we go. All right, so yeah. So when we first started off our flight here, we had our checklist to review, go over. We went down our checklist. Now it shows that it allows you to reload it. But so we went through our checklist for when we first started off our flight, which was great. It was a good new feature that we have now with this aircraft here is that checklist. And also that checklist, also with this new with this new version, this checklist allows you to as well be able to do a automatic checklist check off, which everything will automatically engage. So I did see that as well too. We did not do that this morning. We went down every line item, make sure we execute it accordingly to the checklist. So we went through that this morning. PA sound pack, what is this? So that's okay. So I'm very careful with really plugging and asking for stuff to reload mid-flight. I don't want nothing to crash on us. So this PA sound pack, I haven't messed with that yet, but I'll wait till we go on ground and we'll check that out. That's one thing we didn't check out yet. You know, curious about the oceanic clearance requests. As soon as we get oceanic online, if they do come online, we're gonna select this and see how that works. We have to give it a shot here and give that a try when we get them online. Flight configuration data. Flight data here. Okay. Tail number. Okay. I don't know where that came from. I don't know if this is self-generated or what, but I didn't give myself tail number, but they got me. They assigned me a tail number. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's more. And then here's our announcements here. So let me see. Read request. ADS. Arm emergency off. Okay. Okay, ATC. It's scripts to ACC here. HS Flight Slim. So I tell you from this where is it at? The ACARS, you have to make sure you register through ACARS. It's not anything that I'm gonna say that I'm gonna use, because the ACARS, that feature allows you to do everything text wise as far as communicating to and from ATC, right? Instead, I like verbally communicating with them. I like the verbal communicating with ATC. I think that's better than the texting some messages, because the communication, I have a push button communication with air traffic control through XPilot. That, to me, that's a much more in my comfort zone as far as communicating with air traffic control that way. But this here, sending texts and messages and all that, you know, we can play with it a little bit, but it's not really it doesn't win me over here. You said, okay, sorry, I was checking my old PMDG. No worries, 747. That's fine. Yeah, very interesting, right? There's a lot. Well, there's a lot here. Definitely is more to look at as we continue with this, looking at these features here. So yeah, you know, when we start our descent too, we're going to make an announcement here for descent, and I like to see how this sounds. We had the announcement for our arrival, and you know, doors didn't go to manual. We went ahead and used these PA system indicators when we departed this morning. They work fine. I will say they were okay. No issues. Good to have this little automation here going on in the background. Okay, so that's that. That's so far as that's concerned. But yeah, again, you know, good features thus far that I've noticed. Let's see, look at our legs here. Oh, one more thing I wanted to talk about here. Whenever you for this FMC here, I've had to get used to this. This is kind of like one of those, like, you know, I don't know, kind of like working on a computer, working out of DOS, right? But this is like the bones of a FMC, right? This is not like the same kind of FMC we'll see on like the 777, right? But this will do. This will work. You just gotta click on here in the corner, it'll pop up on you. Or you can use it as is with the pad there. Once you get able to get in and set it up, it's pretty intuitive, step by step. I'm real used to it now. I have no issues with it at this point. It does link up to your current packs that you have uploaded into your sim brief as far as your latest plates that you the air nav let me find it here so I can show you what I'm talking about here. It is those plates that allow you to your AirNav, not an AirNav place. What is it? Let me see. And it's called the AirAC. That's what I'm thinking about. The AirAC. Your AirAC, to make sure you have the latest and greatest current AirAC cycle, right? So it does connect to that once you make your downloads through the master download to make sure your AirAC's all updated. This is all captured, so all your plans and what have you all are in sync with the sim briefs. Matter of fact, the main page. Let me see, data. Okay, data. Okay. All right. So from the very beginning, you'll see that it'll tell you what your AirAC is, whether or not it's outdated or what have you. But as long as you update it, you're gonna have the latest data. So there you go, AirAC. Yep. Yep, monthly plan. Yeah, the AirAC. So I see you got the monthly plan there, HS Flight Sim. You know, I was going monthly with it, but then I said, you know what? I do have a savings for it. Just go ahead and knock out a year of it, and it did give me a savings. You know, I had to first see whether or not I was going to get use out of it, right? But I fly so often now here on Flight Sim on XPlane. I fly so often here on XPlane that it's one of the things that, yeah, you know what, this is a hobby for me. I want to stay updated currently. Also, I just did it 1 year, and it gave me a little savings there, and I don't have to worry about it but once a year just to go back when I get my notice to resubscribe. So yeah, it's great. It really is great. It's good, man. You want to make sure you always have the latest and greatest updates there. You know, sometimes I run across even a few weeks ago, before this current AirAC was released, before this current AirAC 2104 was released, the old one, the old AirAC that was here, which was 2103. You know, I was flying in LA, and it's kind of strange that VATSIM air traffic control didn't even have the latest and greatest, and I had to remind them, hey guys, of all folks, we expect air traffic control to have the latest, right? So it was a quick reminder to even ATC that, hey guys, update your charts, man. You know, we're flying the procedures that's in place. You know what I mean? We're flying all of our designated waypoints and airways and VORs and our SIDs and stars as to what the current AirAC is. So they, of all, should be really on top of that, right? But it's kind of funny I had to give him a reminder here for him to update because he didn't have the latest and greatest. It happens though, but it's good to have that information. But with that said, like I said, it collaborates here with this here system very well, as long as you make your updates. The progress is great too. I mean, Oceanic comes online, we'll be able to give them a good progress report here based on this. This top of descend, as I mentioned on our previous episode, I don't think this was on the old version. I know they had a top of descend like when you got closer to your destination, right? But not for your whole duration of flight. I haven't noticed that until this version. So, but anyhow, it's just good information to have. Gives us a good idea as to what to expect as far as our estimated time of arrival and all that good stuff too. Good information. It's very good if I want to go direct, select direct to a certain point or what have you. When I want to go in the hold pattern, you know, it's not bad. Okay, so HS Flight Sim. So he said, I think buying AirAC data It's a waste of money, but we should buy air rack to play VATSIM. Okay, yeah, definitely. I say, definitely. It's it's to your discretion there, of course. I'm curious. Is there an actual way to get the latest and greatest without having to subscribe? I don't know. Let me know. That's a good question there. The latest and greatest. Because we know that those AirAcs, they FAA changes flight patterns, SIDS, stars in the airports, waypoints regularly, right? And it's always good to have the latest and greatest there. Okay, yeah, you said no. Yeah, I kind of figured they had that kind of lockdown there. If there was a way to go around having to spend the cost, I definitely would jump on that. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, definitely to your discretion. It's up to you all. But anyhow, I could say I've been flying XPlane now for quite a few years. I just started really getting into doing some these here sessions here, in which there's a lot. Let's see what you say. Flight sim say, oh, I forgot to include the chart. Yeah, the chart's important. The charts is really important here. Helps out tremendously. This is good stuff here. This is good stuff. I love this here chart stuff. It's really get down in there, and I can, it's really good to have, so I can really know what my plans are when I arrive at my airport, and it's good that you can actually see your flight on these maps too, which is a plus, right? It's really great there to be able to do that, and also to and one thing too that I think is very helpful is you can always anyone can download charts, and there's websites, but the question is like, are they truly upgraded as they should as current right now? I don't think so. That's the reason why the AirRack I think is really good to have. So you have the latest greatest. But coming into Boston this evening, we're arriving in 33 left, right? So on 33 left here, like as an example, getting closer to this airport here, I want to know what is going to be my misapproach procedures. You see what I'm saying? It's all right there. Boom, misapproach. We're going to climb 1,500 feet, then climb right to 3,000, right? It tells you as far as the VOR that you need to turn to. So look at our plan and see what our plan says. Takes us to Waxen. It wants us to 100. There is the 1,500 feet, right? Intercept, and then to Waxen at 3,000. So what does our chart say? Our chart say there it is, to Waxen. So it's good to have that, so that and there's the Waxen right there where our FMC will take us to Waxen, and then wait for the vectors from air traffic control as far as what needs to do next. But when air traffic control comes online and we miss our approach, air traffic control is expecting us to fly our misapproach procedures. So it's good that we have this planned for, just in case. And then it'll be normal procedures as to our normal flight, except for when we get to Waxen, either we hold there or we're going to allow the ATC will come online and give us our vectors as far as getting back in alignment for another approach. Good stuff, folks. Can't go wrong with that at all. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Really impressed with the features of all this. There's many other aircraft. There's a lot of things also I want to say that I want us to other episodes to go over. There's let me see. For instance, let me see what I have here as far as some of my shortcuts. World traffic. World traffic is great. I think world traffic is a plus. World traffic still needs some updates because you expect world traffic to recognize you on a taxiway. They still have challenges with that. I know world traffic is working on ways of aircraft, the AI aircraft that's taxiing to recognize you when you're taxiing, right? You don't want it to go right through you. And also, road traffic's not really great on operating procedures, airport operating procedures. I'm having issues with that, folks. When we download our updates for our airports for world traffic, if you don't have it, I could explain to you a little. A lot of times we have ground traffic and we have parking traffic and we got taxiway traffic and all that good stuff as far as the airport. But the one thing that is missing is airport operations. Some do have it and some don't. So I'm having to actually create the airport operations on my own so that aircraft can understand wind flow and choosing the right runway to land on and depart from. It's kind of as a game killer when you're departing, you're taking off, and you got an airliner approaching you, landing, coming towards you. It's because the world traffic airport operations is wrong. It's not mapping up as to the current conditions. So I'm finding myself having to keep checking these airports consistently to making sure that they have the correct airport operations in place. And then when I do execute that and then I take my flight, it works great. It works great. The aircrafts land in a direction they should be landing, take off in the direction they should be taking off. They still may go through you because they don't see you, but it's just add more traffic to your flight, which is cool. But being part of VATSIM within this here true environment with other pilots that are also having experience as far as this tool is great. This is fun in itself, right? If I have no traffic here, no one on VATSIM flying, and if I want to fill the skies with aircrafts, why not? I'll just turn world traffic on and have at it and have fun with it, right? But this is good stuff. This is good stuff here to have currently what we have in place. A lot of other tools, folks. There's a lot of other tools to go over, talk about other sessions and stuff. There's another tool that I like to kind of give you a bonus on and talk about this. It's Ortho for XP. I've really gotten into this, folks. It's Ortho for XP. I tell you, I'm kind of excited to do an episode on this here for everyone. This right here, folks, is really, really good stuff. I'm gonna tell you, it really makes the true ground texture to look like a real snapshot, as if you're looking out the aircraft and you're seeing it for actually really looking at the actual terrain. So it really brings more realism to your complete ground scenery. All right, it takes up a lot of memory, but it's really, really fun to play with, fun to implement this here, create your grounds so that it can be like you're really, really flying over this true ground. That's the true scenery as far as what it is. So this is good stuff here, folks. We definitely need to have an episode on this one. Subscribe, like, send me some messages. Let me know when you want me to launch this. Let me know when you want me to talk about this. It took me a while to get to Ortho 4 XP. I had a lot of people talk about it. I've never dove in to have the experience with that. But when I decided to go in and start messing with it, I was like, wow, this is amazing stuff. So it's pretty cool. But again, that's another great great source there as far as the tool to use. There's a lot of other stuff, folks. It's a good check-in here. I'm gonna go ahead and check in about another 15 minutes. We're gonna allow ourselves to keep floating along here at the altitude. What we at? The 400, right? We're at 400. We're gonna maintain at 400 for now and continue on. And we're gonna be checking in. We're gonna do another progress check-in here. Give us another 15 minutes. We'll be checking in. Okay, folks? All right. I'll be back with you. All right. Okay, folks. So let's do a quick let's do a quick report in here. So I don't know if y'all saw when we were bypassing one of the. Let me see. Let me pull up on the screen here. We flew right over this pilot here. Actually, hold up. He has a 787 as well too. Heading to Dulles International. So I did catch a good capture as far as us flying over. It was like we were probably like let me see what his recorded altitude is, by the way. So this guy's recorded altitude is 40,000. Interesting, because we're at 40,000 too, but he looked like he was like 2,000 feet below us, actually, the way it looked. But we did bypass and we did do a good flyover. Saw him below us there. Right now we're let's see our oh, we got 29 knots of is it tailwinds? We're catching some tailwinds, folks. Good. That's interesting. We are actually heading westbound, but we're catching some positive tailwinds. You see that? 26 knots? Surprisingly, that caught me off guard there. That's got us a ground speed of 531, true airspeed of 504. Not bad. Unexpected there. Let's look at operation mode here for the flight weather. So, yep, look at the winds at 35,000, 5,000 below us. Going in the direction of 053 at 11 knots. So yeah, I can see that. And then look right over us at 13,000 higher than us is actually going in total opposite direction, 245 degrees at 2 knots. Almost at a calm wind completely though. But we are getting some good tailwinds at our current altitude. Not bad, folks. Not bad. Let's continue this path here. We're looking good. Let's look at our map here, and see where we are on the map. Oh wow, look, we've made that downward spiral now. That's probably why we're catching some positive tailwinds here, because we've already made our turn in down, right? Kind of angle down, downwards here at an angle. Maybe the winds are kind of looping around or something, getting us from behind, but. This is a good capture here, folks. Good capture. We're looking good. How much more time do we have for our flight? Well, let's see. Top of descent. See, to Boston. Well, top of descent, we have 1903 Zulu, and we are. What time is 1634 Zulu. Okay, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'll click on myself here on the map and say, how much longer do we have? We have 2 hours and 28 minutes. That is not bad coming back from east to west, actually. So we're doing really great on time, folks. I'll be honest with you. I anticipated being longer than that, but that's a quick flight back. Probably because the capture of those tailwinds too that really helped us out. On this here flight. So top of descent 1903 hours, 1903 Zulu time. What else? So yeah, that was a good pass overview that we had of that other flight. That was great actually. Let's look at our weather conditions around. The sky looks clear, scattered, puffy clouds here and there. Another perfect day to be flying. Can't complain. This is a great day to be flying, folks. Weather's nice, not too much overcast. Let's keep it as is. Let's see. So Demas, so yeah, Demas, you mentioned a live stream tomorrow can reach 123 views. I know, right? I know. Nice, remarkable. That's great. You know, really. I like the engagement. I like the participation. Again, for me, it's a learning curve for everybody. I think in general, it's a learning curve. I think it's good a collaboration to be able to share and discuss things, and be able to jointly be able to like what you're doing. Demis, you're actually literally flying along with your flight as well too, which that adds to the experience. You know what I mean? That's a plus. That's a good way to implement and engage there. So I definitely say that's pretty good. You know, a question asked earlier: is this here is Magknight 787-9 worth the cost? I say yeah. I say yeah. I would say as far as the technicality of the flights, it's not the best. I will say that 777 for sure is one of the best technically built aircrafts that I've operated. I even think it outbeats the 747-8 Intercontinental. I just think that the things that come with that 777 is so much more fine-tuned, fly-by-wire and what have you. It's just so clean, crisp, and in tune. That's the experience I had with 777. But this is definitely worth the cost. This is this is a fun flight here. It's that I've never had it's for many years. I've never had a landing that was not damn near perfected. I tell you, it's like so with that 777. That 777 is so on point. I mean, it's so comfortable flying that flight and everything that it does. These here aircraft here, you got to really twist, tweak, touch, tap into, adjust, align, everything. It has to. There's a lot of manual that we need to make sure we're engaged with when we look at these other type of flights, such as like this. It requires a lot more of our attention flying these kind of flights here. With the 777, it's more, I will say, a relaxed flight to fly without having concerns about this, that, and the other, or slipping on a runway if you're going too fast on arrival or something like that. Never had those issues with the 777. Never had to experience those issues with the 777. This one here can get out from under you real quick. Can get out from under you real quick if you're lacking in certain particular areas. Your approach is too steep. Your approach is too fast. You didn't take off the auto throttles. You still got them armed. You touch ground. You try to go reverse and then let off, and then it tries to take off again. So these elements here, we have to really be on top of it with these here other type of flights such as this to make sure that these other areas are disengaged to give us a clean flight. Our landing was not the greatest last night at all. We're going to try to fix that. One thing I noticed on our landing last night was I wanted to get this here, this throttle, or speed here, to turn on so I can dial it down and still have auto throttle engaged. I could not get this to turn on at all on our arrival last night, to the point that I literally had to shut off the autopilot, shut off the flight director, shut off the auto throttle arm, and take control of the flight myself just to bring it down in speed. That was concerning last night. We're going to test it again to see if this is going to be the same issue here. I shouldn't have to do all the measures that I did by shutting all this here down way early to get control of the flight, but I did it so I can get control of the flight last night. I shouldn't have to. I should be able to dial this here down, and with the all throttle in place, it should be able to auto thrust as far as the my speed that's indicated here. We're going to test that again on our landing. If it comes down to it, if I see that still is an issue that I can't bring this here up to manually bring down my speed, and I'm gonna have to disengage the auto, flight director, and arm and manually do it, then that's concerning. That might be a defect that they're gonna have to fix. Okay, but we're gonna monitor that very closely on our arrival this time. And we're going to see that for ourselves. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and step away here for another 15-20 minutes here, and I will be checking back in with you all very shortly. Let's continue to fly, and text, message, what have you, chat. I'll be able to respond to you. I'll see the chat message when it comes up, and I'll respond to you. Be back in 15-20 minutes, folks. Be right back. Okay, folks. Well, let's just see. Let's see where we are. So we're making good strides here. We're making some really good progress here as far as our travels here. See, so we now we're almost across the Atlantic. Let's do a quick let's do a quick recap here as far as our position report here. Let's look and see our progress. So our progress goes to show we only got 599 miles before we're at the top of our descent. We're getting very close, folks. Getting very close there. Got a couple comments here. Okay, so Demas, so you said so when you tried the thrust to idle, suddenly the thrust goes to toga power. Oh, you know what? Try this out here, Demas. When you bring your throttle down, as long as you have the auto thrust engaged and those indicators engaged there too, it should, when you I'm sorry, hold on 1 second, I'll be back with you. Give me 1 second there.
Center, good afternoon. American 101, flight level 360, enter your airspace.
American 101 Heavy Mountain Center, good day. Recycle transponder squawk 3105.
Reset 3105 in the box for American 101.
American 101 Heavy, thank you, identified level 360, welcome.
Okay, folks, let's go ahead and connect with air traffic control here on frequency. Let's go ahead and let them know that we're online here. Let me connect here, stand by. Center, good evening. This is United 1979 Heavy. Initial contact with you at altitude 400.
Air 1979 Heavy, Mountain Center, good day. Squawk 3102.
Squawk 3102 for 979. We'll go 3102 on the squawk. Okay, let's IDEN.
United 1979 Heavy, identified level 400. Thank you. Welcome aboard.
Roger, copy 979. All right, so we made initial contact here with air traffic control. So we got them on board here. Good connect there. Hey, Demas, hey, looks like we're about to get you on board too. Looks like you're going to be joining air traffic control here soon too, Demas, but I think you're going to be on a different frequency. Let's see, you're going to be on you're also going to be on 132.2 as well. So hey, looking forward to meeting you. Jump on board here, right at the top of the controls there. I'll be waiting for you. Folks, let's look at where we are here on the maps. Okay, we have one of our participants here. We got Demas here. Demas is actively online with us, folks. Coming out of Amsterdam as well too. I'm trailing us. He's about to come into this airspace here. We're both flying the same route into Boston. We are right here. As a matter of fact,
Delta 1549 checking in.
Demas, what we're going to do is, I don't think you're too far behind us, Demas, but we'll keep recording all the way through to the end of this, and thank you for joining us as far as that flight too, so that we can get a joint flight together. So it really helps and is great for demonstrating as well too. All right, so here I am here. Right here next to this aircraft here, and here's our member right behind us here, coming into the airspace as well too. I just made radio contact with center that's online to our center frequency.
Delta 1549, sorry, would you mind repeating your last transmission? I had to adjust my sound levels.
We got our initiated our new squawk code.
Correction 504 welcome.
He made good contact with me, so we're good. With Squawk Mode Charlie engaged. Everything's looking good so far, folks. Let's look outside and see what the weather looks like here. Let's see, it's got some overcast, choppy clouds here. Let's look at our map as well. Capture down on our location. Okay, so here we are, right here. Okay, folks, our time is almost here. We're getting very close to Boston. We're gonna start looking at our arrival procedures here. See how much more time we got. Top of descent is only 439 nautical miles, and we're traveling at 462 nautical miles per hour.
Delta Airlines 1549. We're going to be AFK for maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I just have to go grab something to eat.
498.
Delta 14,
So
1549, roger.
how much time is that before we get top of descent here? Let's see that here. Right now we got time is 18:08 Zulu time. We got okay, almost exactly an hour, a little less. Have let's see, VATSIM is reporting. VATSIM probably needs to be reset here. Looks like VATSIM is lagging there. Let's get an update on VATSIM here. Yeah, VATSIM is actually updating there, so that'll be. We'll come back to that. But okay, so that's our current position as far as where we are. Let's look at a couple key things here. One thing I am going to do, folks, is that we're gonna put in our flight information, our ATIS request. Let's just see. Nah, let's wait till we get closer to Boston. I'm just afraid of bugs. We'll click on this here when we get closer to Boston, just to be careful that we don't get. You know how it is. You know, new releases come out and you click on one thing and you lose everything. So we'll do this when we get closer to Boston to find what our ATIS is.
Delta 241 Heavy Mountain Center, good day, squawk 3106.
Squawk 3106, Delta 41.
Okay, we're an hour out as far as our performance for landing. Well, we can always change it, but let's program this now. Let's take a look. Let's go and put Boston in there. Expecting runway is going to be runway 33 left. 33 left. Conditions are good. Let's check our winds. Let's check our ATIS. Okay. Okay, ATIS is going to be for our winds is showing. Let me show you here. We have winds out of 320 degrees. We have 11 gust at 11 knots. Steady wind at 23 knots. So we got good winds coming out of 320 degrees there. Let's go ahead and put that here for our wind. 320 and 23. Okay, let's look at our temperature is going to be 18 Celsius. QNH for Boston is going to be 2983. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, remember we'll put this in later because it doesn't have altimeter, so we got to convert the altimeter to QNH. No worries. As a matter of fact, I do have a tool to convert that. Well, let me pull that up real quick. Okay, so I do have a conversion
Delta
for that.
241, thank you. Flight flight level 2, correction 3900 for westbound headings. Would you prefer flight level 380 or 400?
Was that for us? Senator, was that for United 1979?
United 1979, negative. That's for Delta 241.
Roger, copy. Alright, so we do have a...
Delta 241 for westbound headings. Would you prefer flight level 380 or 400?
So let's check Boston.
Delta 241, say again, please, unreadable.
Let's see. Here we go, right here. Alright, so I think this would be it right here, right? If this is our altimeter in inches, this should be, okay, 1010 is what the DNH would be here. So let's, the QNH is. So let's, that's correct. So that's the conversion. 1010, yep, that's correct. Okay, perfect. And landing weight. What was our landing weight, folks? Let's go back to. Let's take a look at our landing weight. Was 412,000 pounds. Okay, and we're gonna go full flaps. Let's see. Okay. Full reverse. Auto spoilers. Auto brakes.
Delta 241 Heavy Mountain Center.
We're gonna go maximum. We'll go maximum auto on our brakes. Okay, let's calculate that. Per our runway.
Delta 241 Roger.
Runway is 10,000 feet long, folks. Got plenty of distance there. We're gonna go. We're gonna go 148 knots on our arrival. Okay. As far as our arrival into Boston via 33 left. So one thing that I couldn't do yesterday that I'm gonna test out now is this. I could not change my speed manually. So let's see. Okay, that doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Okay. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Yesterday, this would not be this wasn't operational yesterday. It was kind of strange. I could not manually bring my speed down at all. I had to shut everything down, my autopilot and everything. So we'll shut off our VNAV when we get closer, so we can control our speed on our arrival there. Okay. We'll cover that more down as we get closer. But okay, that's an easy resolve there. We're good there. No other issues, folks, or what have you. We're going to continue going forward here. Let's see. Let's see if VATSIM's back online here. Hey, Demis, I see you. You're coming in there. You should probably be on frequency now. I'm sure. Here I am now. About to turn into about to be into Maine here shortly. So we're almost there. Let's see top of the descent here. Top of the descent is 370 miles. All right, folks. We're going to keep on striving forward. We're going to stay at this altitude 400. As a matter of fact, one more thing we need to change, folks, is this. Let me show you something here, just so that things is calculated accordingly. We're at 40,000 miles, right? But when we look at our legs, we're still showing at 360, right? So let's get our calculation right. Let's go ahead and go into our VNAV, and let's fix this and put what our actual cruise speed is. All right, so that so that it knows what to do and when to have the appropriate top of descent here captured. So we're going to go 40,000, right? That's where we are. So let's look at our legs now. Okay, so our final one is at 40,000. We should be at 40,000. We're already at 40,000, but our FMC needs to recognize that as well too. So as far as our progress now, top of the descent now is 346 miles. Okay, so we got less miles now as far as our, or slightly less miles as far as our top of the descent, because we just put in our actual cruise altitude. So you always got to double check that and make sure that's right on your FMC. That always. Okay, folks, let's continue. We'll go ahead and check back in like 15 minutes. Okay, all right, I'll be right back, folks.
Delta 1549, back online.
Delta 1549, return. United 1979 Heavy, Mountain Center. United 1979, contact Boston Center now, 134.7, enjoy your flight.
134.7, 97, I got it. Okay, folks, let's go change our frequency to Boston. 134.7.
Delta 149 Heavy, Mountain Center.
Okay, and 134.7, we're on. Okay. Boston Center, good evening. This is United 1979 Heavy with you at altitude 400.
United 1979 Boston Center, good afternoon. Sir 615, contact New York approach 128.12. Have a nice day.
128.122, thanks, back to Sierra 6.
JetBlue 2470, descend and maintain, flight level 230. And JetBlue 2470, I think the mic was muted there, flight level 230.
230, JetBlue 2470.
Perfect.
Okay, folks, let's make a quick
American 632 leaving by airspace. New York is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change. Approved. Have a good flight.
We made contact with Boston Center. Online Boston Center.
2.8 American 632. We'll see you.
Preparing our approach via the Ocean 5.
Boston Center over 201 Heavy, climb to 1,300.
Orbit 201 Heavy, Boston Center. Hello. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000. Orbit 201 Heavy.
We're going to be crossing ocean at between 9,000 and 14,000 feet. That might be the instructions that we received from air traffic control here. Fly between ocean there, between these altitudes. Expecting 33 left, so with 33 left being expected here, let's read the procedures. From ocean on track 266 to Terry, and then on track 268 to water. Okay, then on track 213 to Pilgrim, got it. And then on track 181 to Beach, got it. Then on track 150 degrees to Skitu, and then on track. Then stay on track 150 degrees, expect radar vectors to final approach. We're going to take this, we should be taking this all the way down here to Skitu and then get vectors at that point as far as our approach into runway 33 right. So, I'm sorry, runway 33 left. So, okay, so that's where we are, folks. And let's continue around here. We just crossed, what did we just cross here? I think we just crossed, about to cross the tops here in 2 miles, 127 miles to AJ. We are approximately 100 miles from the top of the descent, folks. We're going to start our, tightening things up here in preparation for our descent into Boston, all right? I'm gonna be communicating and diving in more frequently here. Give me about 8 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Orbit 201, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
Up flight level 320, orbit 201 heavy.
FedEx 2610 Heavy, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000, 2610 Heavy.
Envoy 21, cancel F5, good day. Envoy 21, Boston Center Alpha cancellation received, have a nice day. You too, sir. JetBlue 2470, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 33 left, the Boston altimeter 2983.
Descend to Roebuck 3, arrival runway 33 left. And the second altimeter?
Altimeter 2983.
2983, thank you, JetBlue 2470.
JetBlue 2470, thank you. Let me know when we have ATIS India. Expect the ILS, runway 33 left approach. FedEx 2610 Heavy, turn right heading 300, join the localizer.
Right 300 to join 2610 Heavy.
FedEx 2610 Heavy, 7 miles from Nimoy, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach.
2000 till established, cleared ILS 33 left, FedEx 2610 Heavy.
Hey folks, we're out to 50 nautical miles before top of descent. Hopefully soon we'll be getting clearance to descend via the Ocean 5 arrival. So we'll stand by to get hopefully get that clearance from air traffic control here.
Boston Hotel, United Sponsor 1, airborne and climb to flight level 4000 and
United 171 Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain 14,000, United Sponsor.
FedEx 2610 Heavy, contact Tower 128.8, have a nice day.
Over to Tower 2610 Heavy, good day.
Good day, Boston Center. Cessna 6572 Tango at Syracuse Ski Ramp. Requesting taxi for VFR, close traffic and wings 1 VFR.
Number 6572 Tango Boston Center, wings VFR 1 is approved. What is your aircraft type?
Cessna 152, sir.
Number 6572 Tango, let's see here, runway 28, taxi via Golf, hold short of runway 28.
Runway 28 and taxi via Golf 6572 Tango.
United 171, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Climb and maintain 360, not possible.
Flight level 360.
Flight level 360, not possible.
Solaris 2590, descend and maintain 1 to 2000, Portland altimeter 2979er.
2979er, descend and maintain 1-2000, Solaris 2590.
United 1979, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 33 left, the Boston altimeter 2983. I'm sorry, say it one more time. No problem, 83. United 514 leaving my airspace, New York is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good flight.
Have a great day, United 514.
Okay, folks, we got that clearance to descend. Let's go ahead and make some changes here.
Cessna 6572 Tango holding short at Golf.
We'll descend. We'll put it down to first initial 10,000 feet first.
Number 6572 Tango, cross runway 28 and then turn right onto Alpha.
Cross runway 28 and then turn right on Alpha.
Okay, folks, let's go. Boston, here we go. Right around the corner here. Let's start our descent here. Demas, yeah, I'll be parking this thing soon here in Boston. Demas, I know you're a little bit behind me there, but just to let you know, Demas, we let me see how far you are behind me, Demas. By the way, let me pull that up. Let me check. So so my arrival is 20 minutes for my arrival. Yours is an hour and 10. So you got like about almost an hour behind me. That's fine, but keep in mind the area here, Dimas, just so you know, closer to Boston here, got a lot of cloud coverage here. So it's not a pretty atmosphere coming to Boston right now. So I haven't had any clear skies yet. So we'll see as we descend.
November 6572 Tango on Alpha, cross runway 33.
Cross runway 33 on Alpha, November 6572 Tango.
We're going to deploy some air brakes here to slow her down a little bit. Okay. We started our descent, folks. Boston. Okay.
Solaris 2590, expect the ILS runway 33 left approach at Boston.
ILS 33 left, can I have information India, Solaris 2590?
Thank you. Cap 65 Boston Center, are you on?
Okay, Demas, yeah, you updated your cost index. So
JetBlue 2470,
that,
flooding 060, descent
for that
of
Airbus,
5,000, vectors ILS 33 left approach.
Airbus 350 there, the cost index. Did that cause you any problems when you updated during the flight there? Because it's one of the aircraft, I know that when I mess with the cost index mid-flight, it's one of the aircrafts I'm trying to think. I think it might be the Airbus 330.
Descend and maintain
when I update the index mid-flight, it'll clear out all of my descent altitudes and the whole nine and kind of screws me up. That's been a while though that I've tried that. So just asking if you had any issues after you updated that cost index. Normally that's at at the beginning of the flight there, so it can capture proper fuel usage for that duration of that flight. But mid-flight though, I'm just curious if it caused you any problems. Just let me know.
Delta 623, Boston Center, good afternoon. We are now at 12,000 feet. Climb and maintain 17,000.
Delta 623, Boston Center, good afternoon. Cleared direct Roebuck, climb and maintain, flight level 210.
Cleared direct Roebuck, flight level 210. That's 613.
November 6572 Tango, holding short at the runway 28.
November 6572 Tango, thank you. Make left closed traffic, runway 28 cleared for takeoff.
Make left closed traffic on runway 28 cleared for takeoff. November 6572 Tango.
CAP 65, requesting a full stop landing at KOWD.
Cap Cap 65 Boston Center, hello. Runway 35, clear to land.
Cap 65, runway 35, clear to land. Thank you.
Delta 623 reporting some icing at 15,000.
Rudder. JetBlue 2470, descend and maintain 3,000. 3,000.
3,000.
JetBlue 2470, turn left heading 360, join the localizer.
Cap 65 has touched ground on runway 35, pulling off to the left for parking and exit. Thank you.
Cap 65, taxi to the ramp via Alpha. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
November 6572 Tango, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Cleared for option, runway 28, November 6572 Tango.
Folks, let's see if we're able to execute the ATIS now.
Southwest 5302.
With our upgraded feature we have for this
Southwest 5302,
Boeing
Boston Center, good
787
afternoon, cleared to the Tampa airport
version
via
1.7. Let's go ahead and
then as filed.
click on this ATIS
Climb
here.
and maintain 4,000, expect flight level 380, 1 minutes after departure. Squawk 4707.
Let's see how this turns out
Clear
here.
the Tampa airport, radio vectors platinum
ATIS.
minutes filed, maintain 4,000, expect flight level 380, 10 after, and squawk
Airport.
4707 for Southwest 5302.
Southwest 5302, reback correct, advise right to taxi, expect 185.
Alright, we'll give you a call for Southwest 5302.
JetBlue 2470, 5 miles from Cohos, cleared
Okay, so I
ILS,
guess you
runway
put the
33 left
information
approach.
here in this area for Boston. And again, this is the new update here. Boston, hit send. Maybe that's not correct. Let me exit that. Clear that.
Cap 65, exiting the game. Thank you. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
Let me go here. Let me click here at airport and put.
JetBlue 2470, contact tower 128.8. Have a nice day.
So how do we put our information here? Let me see. Try it again. Boston. Enter. No luck there, folks. Oh, okay. So once you put it here in this block, go up here and click on it, and it updates. You just noticed that, right? Put it there, and then go up here and click on it, and it updates. Now we hit send. Let's see what happens. Sending message. Now we go to new message. Let's see what happens. They're not giving us ATIS for Boston. That's all good, but this is not working for Boston right now. But again, like I said, it worked last night well. So what's meter request? Meter request. Let's do Boston again for meter request. Might be the altimeter. Let me see.
Boston Center, November 36644 on the ground at Manchester, looking to pick up VFR flight following down to Logan.
Ah.
Over
What happened, folks?
36644 Boston Center, good afternoon. After departure, fly
We
runway
have
heading.
altimeter
Maintain
popped
VFR
up
at or
in
below
here.
2,500. Squawk 4750.
Cool, good update.
On departure runway heading at or below 2,500,
There's
squawk
altimeter.
4750, 644.
November 36644, read back correct, advise ready to
Perfect,
taxi,
nice.
expect runway 35. Delta 623, direct Roebuck.
Delta 623, direct Roebuck.
Ready for taxi.
Number 33644, squawk 4750.
4750.
Number 33, Christian number 36644, thank you, runway 35, taxi via Echo Alpha.
35 via Echo Alpha, 644.
Yeah, yeah, Demas, yeah, flight factor. Yeah, you know, I hope they do. It'd be nice to have them update ACARs, you know, to the A350. I know the A350 definitely needs upgrades that too. It would be nice to see that feature also added. I think it's a good idea
Center, good afternoon, American
to implement that ACARs
101,
across the board
joining
there.
the party at flight level 360 inbound tops.
But yeah, so that's it's definitely a good feature.
Solaris 2590, turn left heading 180, vectors ILS, runway 33 left approach.
Left 180, vectors to final Solaris 2590.
Over 614 Bravo Echo, enter right base, runway 32.
Right base for 32, 4 Bravo Echo.
November 6572 Tango, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Cleared for option, runway 28, November 6572 Tango.
Delta 623, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston altimeter 2982.
Delta 623, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, ILS runway 33 left.
Number 36644, fly runway heading, wind 35011, gust 23, runway 35, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 35, clear for takeoff, 644.
Boston Center, November 775, Whiskey Tango.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, Boston Center.
Boston Center, November 775, Whiskey Tango on the ground at New Bedford. We'd like to try
Okay, brought our speed down to 250 knots. You saw I deployed the air brakes there, slowed it down to 250. Continuing
Passing
our
1,200, 644.
descend via
November
Ocean
3664,
5.
thank you. Proceed on course.
Arrival
VFR
here.
altitude, your discretion.
Altitude of discretion and on course 644.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, Wingspan for 11 is approved. You're cleared to the Plymouth Airport via Radar Vectors Falma, then as filed. Climb and maintain 3,000. Expect 5,000. 10 minutes after departure. Squawk 4756.
Cleared to the Plymouth Airport via Radar Vectors Falma, then as filed. Climb and maintain 3,000. We'll expect 5,000. 10 minutes after departure. Squawk 4756, November 775, Whiskey Tango.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, readback is correct. Advise ready to taxi, expect runway 32.
We'll advise 5, Whiskey Tango.
Okay, folks, let's go and put in our altimeter. Right now it's at the 29883.
Number 614, Bravo
I believe
Echo,
it's
wind
updated
330 gust
2982 now.
22, runway 32, clear to land.
32, clear to land for Bravo Echo, thank you.
2982, correct. So it looks like our systems here, our upgraded systems, is correct that we have here. It's 2982. That's correct. So I just validated that. Okay, let's 2982. We're gonna have to go this route here. It's gonna be converted to 1010 as far as a QNH. That's something we never had to do, is convert it. It's QNH 1010. We've already set that QNH there, we're good. So everything should remain the same here. Let me make sure our landing pounds is going to be the same. 412,000, check, 412,000, it is the same. Continue with that.
Southwest 5302, ready for taxi.
Yeah, vertical speeds of, we're going to be at 148 knots when we want to set our speed for.
Solaris 25, actually disregard.
148 knots.
Southwest 5302, runway 5, taxi via Tango Mike.
Runway 5 via Tango Mike, Southwest 5302.
November 36644, advisor of ATIS information, Juliet at Boston.
Roger, we'll call Juliet 614.
November 6572 Tango, runway 28, cleared to land.
Clear to land on the runway 28, November 6572 Tango.
Solaris 2590, turn left heading 150, descend and maintain 2000.
Left 150, descend and maintain 2000, and I have Juliet as well, Solaris 2590.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go ahead and turn on our
644 has Juliet.
Our landing lights here. Prepare for our arrival here. Let's turn on our lights.
6644, thank you. Cleared to the Boston class Bravo airspace via direct Boston. Maintain VFR at 3,500.
Cleared into the Boston class Bravo
Turn
via
right
direct
to you.
Boston and VFR at below 3,500. 644.
Number 644 at 3,500 and expect runway 33 left.
At 3,500 and expect 33 left. 644.
Boston Center, November 775, Whiskey Tango, we are ready for taxi.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, runway 32, taxi via Bravo.
3-2 via Bravo, 5 Whiskey Tango.
And Boston Center, good day, Speedbird 293 with you, flight level 400.
Speedbird 293, Boston Center, good afternoon, squawk 4742.
4742 in the box for Speedbird 293.
Last sector calling, Mike was muted.
Boston Center, good day. Delta 1549, just checking in with you.
Delta 1549, Boston Center, good afternoon, squawk 4743.
Squawking 4743.
Speedbird 293, radar contact, let's see, 900 miles east of Barnes, Bravo Alpha Foxtrot, maintain flight level 400.
Yeah, good visual of Boston.
Flight level 400.
From distance, there's airport.
Solaris 2590, turn right heading 240.
Okay, we're
right,
almost
240,
there,
Solaris 2590.
Orbit 201, leaving my airspace, Cleveland's closed, radar service terminated, fixed exchange approved, have a good flight.
Order Newcomb, route 201, see ya.
Boston Center, JetBlue 385 at flight level 350.
JetBlue 385, Boston Center, good afternoon, squawk 4724.
4724.
Delta 1549, radar contact 120 miles north of Albany, Alpha Lima Bravo, maintain flight level 400.
Maintaining flight level 400, Delta 1549.
JetBlue 385, radar contact 20 miles west of Kennedy, descend and maintain flight level 270.
Down to 270, JetBlue 385.
United 1979 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
3,000, 97.9.
Number 36644, fly heading 160, vectors, runway 33 left.
Heading 160 at 644.
Solaris 2590, turn right heading 300, join the localizer.
Right, 300, join the localizer, Solaris 2590.
Delta 1549, I'll be going AFK for 2 minutes.
Approved.
4 Bravo Echo, clear 32 at Alpha to the ramp.
No 614 Bravo Echo Alpha to record against passing VFR 5.
Hey, thanks so much. Thanks for the heads up on the extra leg.
No problem.
Airlines 1131, get a radio check.
Loud and clear.
Roger, are you covering Kilo Papa Victor Delta?
I am, yes.
Roger, thank you.
Solaris 2590, 5 miles from Nimoy, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 133 left approach.
Maintain 2000 until established, clear for the ILS, street tree left, Solaris 2590.
Speedbird 293, are you able the Hyper 8 arrival?
Yeah, we have the Hyper 8 arrival inbound already for Speedbird 293.
Speedbird 293, very good. After Bravo Alpha Foxtrot, cleared Hyper 8 arrival.
After Bravo Alpha Foxtrot, cleared Hyper 8 for Speedbird 293.
Runway 28, Waco 8, November 6572 Tango.
Number 6572 Tango, thank you. Taxi to ramp via Yankee, and congrats on passing VFR number 1.
Taxi to ramp via Yankee, November 6572 Tango, and thank you.
Boston Center, November 775 Whiskey Tango, short of runway 32.
Number 775 Whiskey Tango, thank you. Fly runway heading, runway 32, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 32, cleared for takeoff, 5 Whiskey Tango.
Delta 623, flighting 060, descend and maintain 5000. Vectors ILS, runway 33 left approach.
Delta 623, descend maintain, turn left heading 060, descend maintain 5000, ILS 33 left approach.
Southwest 5302, squawk 4707.
4707, Southwest 5302.
Solaris 2590, contact tower 128.8, have a nice day.
128.8, thanks for the ATC, Solaris 2590.
United 1979 Heavy, turn right heading 300, join the localizer.
300, accept the localizer, 1979 copy. Okay, 300 folks, let's go.
Southwest 5302. I'm sorry, Southwest 5302, turn left heading 360, runway 5, cleared for takeoff.
Left heading 360, runway 5, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 5302.
JetBlue 385, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Down to 230, JetBlue 385.
2500.
United 1979 Heavy, everything good there?
All right, Roger, copy that. Everything's good. I'm going to pull back up to 3,000, making that turn here. Sorry about that. We're good.
Okay, continue to the left turn then, heading 270.
Left 270, 979.
Delta 623, descend and maintain 4,000.
Delta 623, descend and maintain 4,000.
Present Center, JetBlue 1712, passing 3,100.
Delta 1712 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000, JetBlue 1712.
United 171, leaving my airspace, Cleveland is closed. Unicom, have a good flight. United 171, leaving my airspace. Unicom, have a good flight.
Turn on Unicom, good day.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, radar contact, say altitude.
Currently 1,200, climbing 3,000.
November 775, Whiskey Tango, thank you. Turn left direct Falma, climb and maintain 5,000.
Left direct Falma and climb maintain 5,000, 5 Whiskey Tango.
Delta 623, turn left heading 360, join the localizer.
Delta 623, turn left heading 030, join the localizer.
360. Delta 623, heading 360. United 1979 Heavy, descend and maintain 2,000.
2,000, 979.
JetBlue 1712, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, JetBlue 1712.
Delta 623, confirm heading 360, join the localizer. United 1979 Heavy, right heading 300, join the localizer.
300, join localizer, 979 copy.
Delta 623, Boston Center. Southwest 5302, radar contact, say altitude.
5302, passing 3,400.
Southwest 5302, thank you, clear direct Putnam, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, direct Putnam, Southwest 5302.
Delta 623, Boston Center, do you copy?
Boston Center, Blue Streak 4455, climbing through 4,400 for 5,000.
Blue Streak 4455, Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000 for Blue Streak 4455.
Number 36644, turn left heading 150.
150644.
Boston Center, citation 248 Delta Sierra, request IFR clearance from Bar Harbor to Boston.
Number 248 Delta Sierra, Boston Center, hello, on request.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
Alright, folks, let's bring her down
Yeah,
here.
1979 Heavy, everything good? You got the ILS, everything good?
Yep, everything's good. We're making an approach for 33 left, 99.
That 97 heavy contact tower 128.8. Have a good day.
128.8, 97, copy.
Delta 623, you're over Ben. Cleared ILS from 93 left approach.
Okay, folks, let our gear down.
Southwest 35, correction, Southwest 5302, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain 14,000, Southwest 5302.
Think rate. Think rate.
500. 400.
Think rate. Think rate.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, folks. Wow, we had to get control of that. Ooh, that was a little swirly. Point that we actually got to get disconnected from ATC there on our arrival. Things got a little swirly there. But we did make a good landing. Let's go ahead and taxi off here over to our gate. Let's recap some things here for this arrival. Okay, let's taxi to the gate. Turn off our landing lights here. Okay, get to our taxi. Okay, yeah, things got pretty swirly. I tell you, with this oof, you got to really give it all your effort here at times. You know, things with this thing, I tell you, it get to the point that it seems like it's hard to get things to respond like you want them to respond. It starts nose start coming up on you, and you got to drop everything you're doing and get control of that aircraft. And it seems like that's something that occurred again here. So I went ahead and just shut everything off and manually brought it in. When I made my turn for my approach, I wanted to be down to 2,000 feet as instructed by ATC, but it wanted to take me back up to 4,000. So I think I have my LNAV, VNAV still going on and all that. Should have taken that off. But the coordinates as far as that, we want to follow air traffic control at all times as far as what their instructions are. I went ahead and just took it off, manually controlled the aircraft, brought it to the altitude that was required by air traffic control, and brought it in accordingly. I did not want to be juggled back and forth with towers, so I went ahead and disconnected them. I just wanted to make sure we had a good, solid flight here, landing. I'm coming into Boston. So yeah, it ended up being a successful landing here, folks. Let's go ahead and park here. I like to do a quick recap in regards to our arrival here. Let's look at some footage. Let's repeat footage here. Let me put on my brakes here. 1 second, stand by. Okay, brakes applied. Let's look at some of our. Let's look at our approach again. Again, this was, you know, good thing is we did bring it in safely, but you know I could not get that ILS to save my life here. One thing led to another. When one thing wasn't working, it made it difficult for the next thing to apply. So I end up getting control of the aircraft and just brought it in myself into the runway. The ILS did not kick over like I wanted it to. It kept wanting to climb. I didn't want it to climb. So a little swirly. Again, this is I enjoy this aircraft, but I tell you, you got to give it all the attention. So let's do a quick rewind here on our landing to capture our arrival here. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit here. Let's fast forward to, yeah, that's where we got swirly at. We got swirly right in here. At the point I had to go ahead and take control of it. All right, and it should have been coming off. Let's fast forward a little more. Okay, and let's go with the. There we go. I'm manually having to keep our speed up. I tell you, it had to do a lot of manual controls of this one here coming in, to the point that I could not get that ILS to work with me because the aircraft wanted to climb, and I did not want it to climb. And there is our runway there. Okay, so let's fast forward here a little bit. Watch our approach here. Gear comes down as we want. Yeah, Demas. You're absolutely right, Demas. I could have absolutely went around. I still felt I had good control of it. Once I felt that I didn't have absolute in control and it was not going to be a controllable landing for me manually, absolutely, I would have took advantage of that go around. I still felt like I had a good control to bring her in on a runway there, which I did manually. Course, but always as a, if you're not sure, if anyone's not sure about landing an aircraft and you're not sure it's going to be appropriate, yep, all well, go for that go around, take advantage of that. So see, touchdown was not bad right there. Okay, I mean, hit some reverse here. Okay, not bad. Not bad on the landing there. Horses came out nice. Okay, let's get another view real quick. Let's get the runway view here. Let's do a quick runway view. Let's rewind it here. Let's get it right about. Let's get it like right about in here. Let's get right about in here. I think it's a good angle right here. It's nice. Okay, let's do a passenger view real quick. See how smooth it was from the passenger view. Yeah, landing into Boston, it makes you feel like you're gonna land on water. It's really, it's a little nervous at first time I flew into Boston. It did scare me a bit until I saw the runway pop up on me. I said, okay, runway, land, good. All right. Good. Okay. The reverses sound sound really soft there, but they did deploy. So let's check the other side, see how the other side looked. From the view, yeah, look at that. It's just like you're about to land right on the water. Yeah, look at that. Wow. let's get one more view. Let's get that one last view here from tower. Let's get the last view from tower here. Okay, let's capture right around here. Let's get the tower view from here. Good, Demas. Let me pause this real quick, Demas. So let's see where you're at here. So Demas, there you go, right there. You are, yep, you're still at 400, just into Boston airspace. You should be starting your descent there soon. Yep, yeah, you're almost there. You're almost there. Yep. Yeah, Demas, I was contemplating right here about going around right there when I kind of turned in a little bit. But then I was like, oh, okay, she's leveling off nice for me. I can bring her right in. So there she go. Look at there. Nice. Nice. Some reverse going. All right. Well, folks, that'll do it. We successfully landed in Boston. That was a good flight from Amsterdam today to Boston. I would say it was really a successful flight. I still want to work on this landing more. Capturing the ILS just seemed tricky. The flight wanted to climb back up to 4,000 feet. I said no. It didn't want to listen to me, so I shut it down and I manually took it. So sometimes you just got to do that. I think if I would have took off the VNAV and LNAV, I think it would have responded better if I would have done that. So, but regardless, we got her in safe. We got her in a good landing here. We looked at a couple things as far as the versions, changes, and what have you in regards to this flight. It's an okay flight. I can't complain about it. We'll see what's next. I think I'd like to go ahead and take up the 777 here, our next flight. So I kind of missed that one. We kind of talked about it. I miss it. I want to bring her up in the sky again. It's one of my top-notch ones as well too, the 777. So, but folks, Demas and everyone else who engaged and watched. But Demas, hey, thank you for your engagement. Demas, you have a safe flight into Boston. Have a safe flight into Boston with your Airbus there. Folks and everyone included, please make sure you like and subscribe. We got many more episodes to come, much more flying to go about as well too. So it was fun. It was enjoyable. I really enjoyed the time. So with that said, thank you everyone for attending. And again, like and subscribe, and we'll be back again soon. All right, everyone. All right, goodbye.